Alrighty, let's get going, beautiful people of the world. Yeah. So, later, today, myself and Miss Morrigan Nightshade shall be, at least we should be, playing the next in our Senior Detectives Let's Play series, Moses and Plato, Last Train to Clawville, which makes me think of the Last Express. From what little I've looked at it, it looks like it's a mystery game, mystery point and click set on a train with a time rewind mechanic, maybe, which is very The Last Express. But for now, while we wait for that, Tails Racing. Yeah. And yeah. All right. Do 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 do. Make sure our little buddy isn't getting too eaten by the green screen.
Hello.
Actually, you know what? We will tune that away for the moment. Ah! Victory! G'day, Amel. A solid victory, including over a 19k, well, 1900 person. Also, I realize we should change one thing. Yeah. Let's get rid of that. Hide that fact from the world for the moment. So what do you use your fancy mic setup for, Amel, or just for, like, team speaking? Most people don't bother with a full proper mic, and then a DAC for them. Mystic Jungle, please.
Hey guys!
You just like having big microphone, and so you need a DAC and power thingy? Sure. Not for anything specifically. Alright. You always had an aspiration to record stuff, but never kind of follow through. Yeah, life can keep you busy. Bugger! The backwards shot shell was definitely meant to counter that. Ugh, and that one too slow. What do you want to make? A podcast? Music? I should have saved that for this cut. I'm an idiot. Unit bucks for strategy games. Well, at least you know what you want to make. It's odd seeing me stream it when there's no festival. We tend to do a little bit of the grinds, but not too much, Apana. We tend to play a little bit of these on stream, just not tons. I'm mostly just playing this while we wait for while we wait to start Senior Detectives for the day. It's a nice, easy game that I can, you know, when Mori shows up, I can just drop this in a minute or two. Whereas if we're playing something a bit bigger, it feels a bit more awkward to drop in the middle of nothing. Also, I seem to do a little bit better when I'm streaming, just quietly. Don't know, maybe it's the pressure of the eyes on me? And it would be nice to go get that emerald, and if I do better while I'm streaming, well, might as well abuse that. Either I do better, or maybe Sega has hidden hacks for our streamers. Either or. Blessed Kid is friendo of yours? I do recognize the name. We've definitely seen the name before. Just like we recognize Junie here. Well, they knew who to hit. Just hit the one person in front of you, rather than the dozen people behind you. They're a friendo. Oh, good luck, friendo. No, that's on me. I shouldn't have clipped the crystal. No! I thought I braked enough. Not quite. It's almost more sensible for me to go... Yeah, I was going to say the down path and guarantee the items. Looks like they might have pipped me at the line, your friendo. No. Desync issue. We slightly defeat your friendo. But we both kind of did slightly poorly. Do.
Looks good.
Lord, some people's names. It's not the worst we've seen of Armor. It's one of the more memorable. Person that was named Please Sponsor Me Bad Dragon. If that hadn't hit me, I might have gotten back. Poor monster truck person gets pushed by our drill. Ruins their direction. No. Alright. We are pushed by Zavik into first place. Thank you, Yossi. Thanks, you Raycooters. Thank you, thank you. Though, as we said, we have to thank Yossi pushing us across the line. Thank you, Yossi. Oh, someone's saying hello. Just a sec. Before I get it finished downloaded, the free weekend will be already over. Congratulations, Triboro.
Hello, everyone.
What are you looking at, Amal, that's free at the moment? But the only gamey game news like that for me is that everything becomes crab. Everything is crab. Finally came out, and I am interested to play that once we are done with the other things that we're currently doing. Torn in many directions at the moment. $33.6k dial-up, not even 52k. Standard here was 52k. Too long straightening up. We take a slice out of not caked up Amy. I think I can outrun that. You're also used to having limited data and then it gets throttled. Oh, this had the free weekend. Yeah, that would... Wasn't it more than a weekend? I thought it was like 4 days. I didn't look into it a lot, but I think it was think someone else. I think I was watching like Rune, and Rune said it was 4 days. Maybe? Might be old man memory. Okay, they actually usually last a couple of days longer. Oh, streamer luck continues. The trouble is if we hit the emerald, I'm gonna want to do something else. If we hit the emerald, we might go play like some Railroad Tycoon 2 or something. Thank you, Amy fan.
Let's go.
You've not managed a single first place. You have just the solution for me. I wouldn't want to start that because I don't know when Mori's going to turn up, Amel. Right? And I wouldn't want to cut your 2 hours short because of that. That's not fair on you. You get less value for your points, and that is a pretty hefty point investment. Dictator.txt open, and we now owe Amel 1x plus his 5-minute extra that we cut as we cut Golden Sun at a logical point. You want more Golden Sun? Not something new and amazing? I've discovered something new and amazing that we will have to play in the future, but I'm not going to spoil that. Okay, I'm not allowed to zoom away. Alright, I'll stay with the pack. That makes you happy. No item there sucks. But it's my fault. Also, I was starting to drift the wrong way at the start there. That's my fault. I suck. Yes! I don't know if that was still the exiting the ring or I got it to drive into the other person. I think I got it to drive into the other person. We're taking a lot of hits this match. Oh, come on! Come on, Laser, you can save me! Laser kind of saves us. Kind of.
I can do better.
Fifth? Sixth. You think you've raced Yossi a few times? Yes, progress. All of them. Oh. Alright. Snow! Snow, friendo! It's been so long since we've seen Snow.
Hey guys.
What is Snow playing, though? How is Snow dealing with no technical drift, no ring engine? I've got this. I do not think we've got this. Snow is so good. They might be out of their comfort zone enough to make up for it, though. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I'm cheering for Snow as well. Finding games you can recommend in a clear conscience. At least you put that effort in, rather than suggesting true horrors. At least sometimes they're interesting horrors. Sometimes they're just a dino crisis. Sorry, Amy. I can't in good conscience shoot friendo. Whew. 7? And did Snow stay at the front? Oh god, poor Snow. And not even 7th, 9th. Okay, we backslide a little. Yeah, poor Snow. Rotail's driver fell off. Time to retire. They're out of their comfort zone at the moment, Stefanos. They've got some excuse. And they were doing very well. I should have kept that red shell, though, if I had have had the red shell to defend against the other... Well, the red glove to defend against the other red glove. My mind was too much on, Making sure not to shoot friendo. Alright.
Great.
Sauron is here. We respect Sauron. Look at these stats. 0 other uses. 0. Well done, Nichols. And thank you, Amy. They're not dedicated to Tails, the correct choice, but we respect the dedication. Don't you dare push me off. Good. We can trade slipstreaming. I'm amenable to that trade. I didn't intend to jump down at that step, but it's pretty close to an ice line through there. Or Shiro. Ugh. People using me to turn. Learn how to turn. Yes! Victory! How did Amy do? Yeah, I don't think that should be backsliding for Amy, friendo. Alright. Wily Castle, I love the music. Thank you, friendo. Alright. Again. Pushed by other person. Sure. Stop bumping me into the mud! Come on, clean, 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 clean. Didn't clean quickly enough. Well done, Amy, friendo. Do we backslide, or is this just tiny step forwards? I think this is a bit of a backslide. Yeah. Oh well. Well done, Ooze person. I hope it did well for you. Yes, the slime destroyed everyone. Bit of a longer lobby. We may be being split off from our old lobby. Oh, not entirely. We've still got Jue, we've still got the Amy. We still have Sauron. Still have Tails' art friendo. Even if they're not being Tails at the moment.
Let's go.
Okay. Gossie. Zavok pushing us around the course a bit. I get past Amy friend so that I can shoot. No, why did you push us off? Why would you do that, friendo? I do like hiding under Friendo's protective umbrella. Their Chomper protecting us. Nah, I think that's like 9th at best. Hail Strezzo. Yeah, 9th at best. A little bit more backslide. Yeah, don't stress. Don't stress, Amy, friend. It could very well be that in mutual desync we were both pushing each other. Village.
Hello.
Congratulations. Beat us?
Hey. Great.
Well done on your win.
Let's go. Yes.
Yeah, good luck. Alright. I get my way, and we're off to Pac-Man Land.
All just back for more action. See you next time.
Don't know what I did to... I think it was Danaz's friend. Oh, come on! How many hits do I have to counter? Okay, they've both got lasers.
Better luck next time.
I think that's okay. I think that's still forwards progress. That might be like +2. Maybe +1. Yeah. We take that. I only got 42 more of those and we're done. I'd rather take that than have gone on the center line and gotten smushed by the drill. And then dropped down like 3. Radical.
Hello.
Radical is better for the car. Is Mega Man an acceleration person? No, they're... Awa! Isn't that just bad? Did you miss Tails' demise? No, we did okay. We got 6th. We've had one bad round. But otherwise we've mostly been doing really well, Stret, so we've got like 3 or 4 wins out of about, I don't know, dozen races. We're doing very well this morning. Streamer hacks. Streamer hacks, streamer luck. Nice defend from Diranaz. Oh.
I've got to do better next time.
Nah. Womp womp. Backslide. Maybe I should have gone the wide way. Yeah, we got squished. Monster truck person destroys us. My magnet does not deter them. Yeah. Now we need 14 more +1s. No boost, no armor chow. Had to crawl our way across the final shortcut.
Hello.
Oh, Pana is on. Good luck, friendo. You're back in hell? At least we're in good company. TT is Team Tails. Time trials. G'day, Nahadoi. Oh god, now I look like a monster! Slightly too quick on the release. And every single one of those direction changes was just slightly too early. Stop it, you idiot! Do it after the boost is charged. That's better.
Hi there. Omochao here. See you next time.
Yeah, I did see that you swapped over to doing the one that I suggested, Strezzo. Wisp Hoarder rather than Item Hoarder. Oh god. Yes! Good! Hurt non-friendo!
Victory!
Yes! That makes up for the minus 14. Nom 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 nom. Thank you, Abby. He almost accidentally killed Apana at the end. I didn't want to aim at the other person. I didn't want to lock onto the other person. Still laughing about the bomb. So, yesterday we had a, I had a metal coat. Metal coat desync made
Great.
Strezzo think I was way behind. And then I appeared in his screen and he insta-smushed me with bomb. Because he thought that couldn't be Blobber. Blobber's back there. I saw him get hit by other thing. He crushes me entering the final turn of E-Stadium. Yeah. Alright, it didn't end up hurting us too much. And it was very funny. I laughed. This is probably like my second favorite track from the game. The only one I like more is Music Raceway. Because of how you play the music as you drive along it. Well, thank you, Shigeru. I was taking care of it, but... Apparently I need your help. Can't keep a high speed. Everyone's... Oh, come on!
Better luck next time.
Nah. A little bit of a backslide. Well done, Cabes Blah. That was just so many hits on lap 2. Hit, tornado, monster truck. Not Ocean View after it betrayed us earlier. Congratulate Carney and Natty. You want I would have thought this mode should suit you, Apana. Cause you play big slipstreamy car. And well done on your first win in a bit. Do. Definitely could have been a sharper turn in, but we'll take it. Come on, keep spinning, Tails, on every drop down. Oh, good luck, Snow and Apana. Fifth is progress. Lost 4. 11 more of those. Wily Castle, congratulate Zany Witch. Well done, friendo. Thank you, Chaz. Oh god, I've got the hiccups. Please no. Hope that makes someone roll off the edge. Yes! 3 people! Oh, that's fantastic. Bowling strike. It doesn't get much better than that. Hey, Neon. We could be friendos, Neon. Rather than constantly bumping each other. No. Apparently, Neon has chosen violence. Okay. Nope. No red shell. Apparently I'm just the god of war this track. It was a quick answer to my proposal. Yes. 7th? If only it was shootout mode. Then I'd be winning on bonus points. Come on. So many killed with that bomb and then everyone squished with the monster truck. Yeah, it was a good monster truck. So many silvers. Should be an easy win, Apana. Should be an easy win.
Hello.
Like, no joke, I tend to find that I do better. Either against lobbies that are considerably lower than me, or somewhat higher. But things that are about my level, I have the most issue with, I think. Morning, VGF. no category? We can fix that. I was looking at, well, I won't give it away. There's a secret upcoming thing. Not today, but another day. And I was looking at that game category. I didn't change back properly. Yeah, VGF. Secret thing. Do, 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 do. Ooh. Also, I'm gonna have to look at something between next race. Oh, almost pushed into the ghost. As long as the ghost doesn't also get me, I'm okay with that. My windscreen wiping not quick enough. Get off! Okay, so I should have waited a second longer on the tornado. Holy! Well, very happy about the metal coat on the end there then, else it would have been monster trucked / drilled. Yeah. But even then, that doesn't save us from more than a exact middle of the board. +1. +1. 42 more to go. It's 20 more minutes. Yeah, just a while. Just a while. And knee sore. You haven't had Sand Road. Well done, Tiger Heart. But you're not Tails. Number 15 Tails that isn't Tails, but oh well. You have partially the correct spirit. Okay, I get my way and we're off to Sandland. No, touching the mud, I suck. I'll take the laser beam. Someone has good taste. Is it Boost Frenzy? Feels like Boost. Yeah. They were too close for me to counter shoot. Yes!
Better luck next time.
What's the drifts? I love this level for the drifting, yeah. Slide, boost, slide, boost. And if you're not having fun, Apana, do something that you'd prefer. Right? You actually going to, you know, you actually going to use the little nameplate badge? Does it really matter? Not really. I like these for the fun of it mixes up the meta. Makes people play different things a bit.
Hello. Hello.
Well done, Caves. GG's. And well done, Pookie. Ooh. You can even respect Pookie. You like it, it's good for your blood pressure? Gets the heart racing for you? Not a fan of shootout mode either. Okay. Oi, I released, game. Thank you, whoever blew up the barrel. I was scared of the drill. And it was rightfully so. The drill hit us at the end, or at the start of the laser. +2. Morning, Mari. G'day, g'day. Hope you got a good sleep. I didn't quite get as much sleep as I would like. I got 6 hours, woke up and was like, I can't go back to sleep. Blah, I want 1 more hour, but no luck. Apana hasn't even been to sleep yet. Oof. Should be like 2 and a bit? Yeah, 2 and a bit. We haven't actually had Eggman. Well done, Mr. Defect. And Nolx Velens on your wins. Just haven't been tired. Well, as long as you're still not tired. Ooh. Suki have their emerald. Not too much sleep. Miriak woke up and you struggled to fall back asleep. He must have shaken your arm in his sleep. He doesn't remember doing so. Beatus is in your lobby? You can do it, Apana. Good luck. Tails theme song plays. Believe in yourself. I'm one of the crazy people that likes Balloon Ride. Fair play, Sonic Boss. Oh, come on. Nah, not my race.
I'm better than this! Darn it!
Darn it indeed. It looked nice at the exit of the air section. But Bomb Have Person had reaction speed too good. / my dodging was not good enough. I should have dodged out the way as well. And then Red Glove on the cut. I'm incredibly... I'm reasonably good at not getting angry at this, Reiko. Like, only one time that I was genuinely really grumpy on stream from this comes to mind. There was one time when we were streaming this, and 4 races in a row, coming up to the final corner, waits. Race 1, alright, you know this happens. Drop from 1st to like 7th. Race 2, okay, twice in a row, you know. Sometimes you get really unlucky. 1st to 12th. Race 3, surely it can't happen 3 times in a row. Oh, camera die. What happens on the final corner? Yep, 1st to like 5th. And then 4th race in a row, I am like... grumpling at chat. Surely it cannot happen 4 times in a row. There's no way. Yoink. What happens as we're entering the final corner? Waits. No, it's not going to work properly. We'll have to live without camera for a bit. Yoink, and I'm going to have to be slow off the mark. No, come on, give me my... Give me this so that I can kill camera. There. Yeah. That made me actually grumpy, and I stopped streaming and playing for the day. That fourth waits on final corner. Thank you, Pity Drill. Yep, I'll take a second, Pity Drill. Clearly I should have camera issues more often. We've done surprisingly well considering our start. Finally, people don't use me to turn. Nah, too late. Whew. New strat? Yeah, and you can't even say I was item farming, because we used the drills basically the instant we got them. Alright, let's see if we can get the camera back working. No, we're going to have to turn some things off and on again. Just a sec. So we... Successfully. 1 2 1 2, yes, audio's back. What about camera? There we go. And then we can turn it back. Ooh. We can turn one back on, that one back on, that one back on. If we tell it to check again. There we go. The budget responsible green screen. I went to the local, like, fabric sewing place and just bought a giant, big, green bit of felt. Giant green bit of big felt. Back before the fancy, like, auto-remove background technology, you needed to do the, like, color removal stuff. And the green screen was functional for back then. Now it's not so needed. Like I can I can push the green screen out of the way, and the software does it all mostly. No stressing about like, oh no, the lighting level's changed, and so the green of the green screen is slightly the wrong green now, and it doesn't recognize it. The tech's really quite nice these days. No, I don't get to have my revenge. Well done, PCR or PRC. Yeah, People's Republic of China shoots us. think I should save this, honestly. Well, that's on me. Shouldn't have run into the ground bomb. Fail, but Omochow saves my butt. Oh.
Better luck next time.
Womp. Womp womp. 7? Well, that's not actually too bad. Well done, UP. Well done, friendo. GG's. Is Mega Man voiced? No. Don't think so. I don't even think he gets voices for his like, character emotes. No, he just gets 16-bit noises.
All right, let's take off.
So no Rockman anime VA yoinking for this. Short of people modding it in. Well, I suppose they could also grab it by the Mega Man Final Fantasy. Ready when you are, by the way? Sure, we'll do this race and then we can swap over. So about 2-3 mins. Do this race, refill my drink, grab a cookie, and we can swap. Boo, boo, boo. Got Yossi again. I was wondering what hit me, but it was a bomb. I'm like, I didn't get hit by the slicer. That was someone else. Our turn to use other people for turning for once. I kind of feel like I was under that balloon, but okay. Save this in case we miss the ramp. We make the ramp, to my shock. Oh, come on! Why was the monster truck so wide? Why were you so wide, bro?
Better luck next time.
That monster truck had no business being that wide. Maybe they were reacting to being shot and they were trying to save it for the absolute last stretch. Well done, Nyawan. We end on a bit of a backslide. And with that, it is time, today, for the next in the Senior Detectives Let's Play series. Yeah. Myself and Miss Morrigan Nightshade will be playing, once we exit out of this. No, come on, out, not in. Plato and Moses. Yeah. Plato and Moses last train to Clawville. Yeah. And we will be having a giveaway. So let's change our title. Senior Detectives. Oh god, that's loud. No. No. Let's cut that back to like 1/5 of its volume, and even then that's adequate. Alright. So, title change, Senior Detectives giveaway. Capture this game. Good. So, giveaway command. There you go, everyone. Give me... well, actually, I should also enter chat for the show. Here. Yeah, there. Give me a minute to refill my drink, use the restroom and grab a cookie. And then, well, also, can we 1-2 Mori?
1-2, 1-2.
Yeah, you look adequately loud. So, give me that minute to check my drink. Chat, those of you who have points, consider using the giveaway thing. If you would think you would like a copy of this, get added to the giveaway lottery we'll be running later. I'll be back just shortly. Alright. Whew. Get rid of the BRB. Let's focus on the game. And if we can have a 1-2 and then chat, tell us if you think Mori is too quiet. I think you look
Okay,
good.
we can take a 1-2, 1-2 again.
You look good to me, but sometimes chat have a slightly different idea. Mori sounds fine. Thank you, Reiko. Genuinely, thank you. It is helpful. Okay. Bark! Hello, doggo! We'll lose tails. We're not doing tails racing. And then... You're good to go, Mori, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good to
Okay.
go.
Then in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... Hello and welcome to the Senior Detectives play Moses and Plato, A Last Train to Clawville, with myself, Beware the Blobber, and my co-host, Miss Morrigan Nightshade.
Hello, hello.
This is a recently released point-and-click adventure that makes me think, at least from the little I've seen of it, of The Last Express, a very, very old point-and-click adventure set on a train with a time travel mechanic. And it looks like this might be somewhat similar. We'll be finding out now. Let's go! New game?
It's also worth pointing out its connection to Chicken... Was it Chicken Cop?
Yeah, Chicken Police. The Chicken Police people
Chicken
made
Police.
this, and it's set in the same
Yes.
universe. On that fateful first night on the Clawville Express.
Such a terrible headache. What happened? Where am I?
Well, it looks like we get to, save our voices a bit, Maury. There might be some voice acting.
Oh, that's neat.
The ambassador's room. But why?
The cat's meant to be Watson, just Jesus.
How long have I been here? Plato must be looking for me.
Okay. Oh, holy! I was not expecting it to be 3D.
Hmm.
I was expecting it to be a 2D world. It wants me to look at the box? That is amazing. Well, I'm already impressed. Colored me impressed to start.
Yeah, they definitely didn't show this in the demo version they had, so this is a great surprise.
Let me grab the umbrellas.
Furry heavens. The ambassador. Is he dead? What might this be? Is this a gun?
Are we the murderer?
What's going on in there? Who's in there?
It's Joey Wheeler!
What? What happened here, Moses?
To the Wild Ones! You killed the ambassador?
What? What did I do?
Hey, calm down. Moses got here first, didn't he? That doesn't mean he killed the ambassador. Am I right?
I think so.
Let me just... how am I gonna do that? I can't do that elegantly. Well, we'll see if I play it with the controller then.
Do you think or do you know? The poor bastard's lying dead. You're standing in front of him, and that gun may not even be cold. I can still smell the cordite.
Unfortunately, I have to say, it's really more than suspicious.
Just a little suspicious.
Calm down. There's a rational explanation for everything. Moses and I are respected detectives of the Clawville Police Department, whose job it was to protect the ambassador at all costs.
Well, in that case, you didn't do your job very well.
Furry heavens. It's all over. Peace is over.
There will be war.
Ah, enough. Everybody calm down. Moses didn't do it.
Angry cat!
We can't say that.
What? What did you just say?
I don't remember the events of the last hour or so. I was standing over the body. I don't think I could ever do such a thing, and I abhor firearms, but still, we can't rule out the possibility that it was me.
Has everybody gone mad around here?
I think it's very clear what happened. The fox drank too much and simply shot the ambassador.
Where in the hairy, feathered, scaly world did that come from?
I'm just telling you what I see, what we all see.
All right, that's enough. Everyone leave the compartment and wait outside. We're gonna investigate the crime scene.
You mean you and suspect number one? How do we know you're not trying to cover up the evidence?
I can assure you I won't touch anything, even if it had been me. My partner Plato is pure as the Stavonian snow.
Honk. Anyone can say that. Empty words.
Honk, says the goose.
Then it's your word against ours for now, honk honk. A hardened multiple convicted felon against two high-ranking Clawville police officers. What do you think of those odds?
What? But this is police brutality.
No, it's an abuse of common sense, honk honk.
A regular-sized Australian spider.
If I may, ladies and gentlemen, as a representative of
Oh, apparently he's a regular-sized French spider.
I have to say, right now, we know only that we don't know anything. I'll stay here as a neutral party. The two detectives can start their investigation, which is in all our interests. Mr. Moses remains a suspect, but we'll give everyone the benefit of the doubt.
Thank you, Pierre. Please, everyone, I hope you agree with that.
Honk. Very well. But you know this, Moses. The truth always comes out in the end.
Yes, it always does.
Then we have a deal. Everyone but Pierre, out.
Whatever.
Good heavens. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it?
I hope so, dear Fanny. I sincerely hope so.
Well, this journey took a rather dark turn pretty quickly, right? Oh, I'm sorry my scriptwriter's not here.
I don't know if the encoder is grabbing it well, but there is a very soft, like, old-timey film grain effect happening that looks nice in its softness. It's not overdone.
Gentlemen, enjoy yourselves while you can. We'll be watching you.
Alright. Well, it seems like it controls with controller somewhat acceptably, if a little slow.
Let's see.
A tiny gunshot wound. Little blood, no splatter. Small caliber. Smell of gunpowder and blood is still lingering in the air. What about the whole dead body?
Well.
Also, for those of you here live, we're doing a giveaway. Use the giveaway command, use the giveaway redeem if you think that you would enjoy this game and want to enter the raffle for a copy of the game that we'll be running later. He was shot, but the body is fairly clean. Death was instantaneous, as if he hadn't even realized when it happened.
Let's see.
There's no blood splatter in the picture or anywhere else. Strange. The killer, whoever it was, maybe they used something to muffle the shot. Can we use the light switch? No. Yeah, it's definitely faster to mouse around with the mouse. We've also got brain. No idea. I read that there's like a mind map story conspiracy board mechanic, which I assumed the brain would be. And we've got an inventory with gun. Can we inspect a gun? We can. A pretty standard looking pistol, although I have a personal loathing of firearms, so it doesn't say much to me. Maybe Plato knows more, after all he served in the war. Use gun? No.
Wouldn't you have to use it to show it to him?
I would assume use gun me, like... I mean, we can try.
Listen, it couldn't be you. That's madness.
Oop, wrong thing. Bad me.
We cannot rule out the possibility.
What? You suspect yourself?
Not a bit, my dear friend, but until I can prove otherwise, I can't rule out the possibility.
This is insanity.
No, it's perfectly logical, Plato. I don't remember what happened last night, so anything could have happened.
You must remember something.
It's best to gather what we know from the very beginning.
Okay. You're right. Where do we start?
Let's say a freezing cold day greeted us on that fateful Stavonian morning.
Furry heavens! Could you be any more cheesy?
I thought I was getting better at this.
That'll never happen.
Well then, let's just start at the beginning.
A very good place to start. Orsa. Key event reached.
Well, here we are.
I'm gonna freeze to death.
Now that you mention it, my dear friend, we're a little early, so you'll have plenty of time to do that.
No matter. I can already taste the champagne and olives on my tongue.
Champagne and olives?
The party! Aren't you looking forward to the big Bon Voyage party tonight?
Oh, that. I'd skip it if I could.
Ha! Moses, you're the saddest animal I've ever had the misfortune to meet. For once in your life, you should let loose. We're on a holiday, right?
Let me remind you that no, we are not on holiday. This is work.
Furry heavens. You're beyond hope, Moses.
Well, you're probably right, my dear friend.
So we freeze to death. But, I see other passengers are starting to arrive.
We can have a little sniff around before we leave the station. Literally and figuratively.
Good idea. Although, I might not be able to move anymore.
Okay, new item. Let's have a look. Stopwatch. And ticket. Official ticket for the Clawville Express. Quite pretty for third class. I wonder what a first class ticket looks like. Is it made of gold, perhaps? It means right control stick. Okay. Moses Wildflower. And one guest. From Porsa Station. Third class wagon. And it even has a little badgy badge. Can we use the ticket? Yes, we can try and drag ticket onto people. And the other thing is our pocket watch. My pocket watch, which was my grandfather's, it's never stopped for a second. Neither does a good detective. Secret found. You've unlocked a secret clue. A.W. Our grandfather's name is presumably A. And our name was, what was it again? Winter something? Wildflower.
Alfonso Wildflower.
Alfonso? Do
It
you
said
remember
so.
from the demo, or?
No,
Oh, it was
no,
in
it
the.
said so, you just
it was
didn't
in the
read it.
description. Yeah, okay. AW means Alfonso Wildflower. He was my grandfather. I inherited this wonderful pocket watch from him. Unlike my father, he valued the time he was given. So that maybe that text bubble only showed up once we turned it around, and I was busy looking at the watch rather than the text bubble, my bad. Okay, can we talk to the Siberian people?
Look who's here.
No, but we can look at them.
The ambassador. Ah, that creep makes my tail tingle.
Stay focused, Plato. We'll do what we've been hired to do, then we can take our well-deserved vacation.
When I think we have to protect this monster.
Let's not jump to conclusions, dear fellow. You know rumors are sometimes just rumors.
Ah, it originally showed a box with a
These
question
aren't
mark,
just
okay.
rumors, Moses. They're facts.
They're facts!
We have a job to do, and we're going to do it. All right?
Yeah, all right.
New animal. Does this show us what we can... Ah, there's a... Yes! I love this button. There's a... Make sure you understand what are interactable points button. So we know that the lady and the boy are different things. There's also luggage. So we can look at him or we can talk at him.
Interesting.
Although he's acting on official business, the medals and the uniform are hardly justified. It does say a lot about the ambassador's character. What about the lady?
Well, well.
She has a rather pleasant appearance. And what about the luggage?
Well, well.
This is a suspiciously large amount of luggage for 2 people. But who knows, maybe the pretty lady just brought too many trinkets on the trip. Can we inspect it?
Well,
No, we cannot. Whereas these people we can talk to. So I guess we talk to them. Do you want to talk to Tiger Man or Tiger Lady first, Maury?
Let's go with the lady first.
Can I can escape. No, there is no talk, I'm sorry. I lied! I assumed she had a talk as well, my bad. So, only the ambassador.
Finally. This is ridiculous. I've been waiting here for an age.
Sir, welcome.
Just grab the bags and pack them quickly. My daughter and I are freezing to death out here.
Sir, I think you misunderstand.
Are they paying you to talk or work? I am at my wit's end here. Can you believe it, my dear?
Leave me out of this.
Dear sir, I genuinely think there's been a misunderstanding here.
Just take our luggage and load it while I'm in a good mood.
That's enough. I think the cold must have frozen your ears. Let me be clearer this time. Or could you listen to us for a moment and not just the sound of your own voice?
Second one?
I think the politer one is, yeah.
What did you say? How dare you speak to me like that?
No, he's not
Why
happy.
do men always have to measure each other's tails?
Let me step in. This is Moses Wildflower, and I'm Plato Palladius of the Clawville Police Department. We are here because, unfortunately for us, we have been entrusted with the full protection of you and your dear daughter until this magnificent train reaches Clawville.
A magnificent train, you say?
Is that so? Well, why didn't you start with that?
We tried, but it must be the noise.
Whatever. So you're in the service of the Fox King, huh? Very well. Then I'll see you at the party soon, yes?
In fact, I think we'd rather...
Moses, we'll be there, sir.
All right, then.
Joyful. Until then, gentlemen. Porter! Where's the bloody porter?
Keep your voice down. My head is splitting.
Interesting.
We've found out some interesting facts. Indeed. I leave you to wander around in your little mind garden. How do you know about my mind garden? You talk an awful lot in your sleep, Moses. If you had any idea what else I know... This is terribly embarrassing. Oh, yes, it is. New animal, new animal. Mind Palace? No? Yes. Connections, facts and clues, animals, and codex. How do we... Why didn't that do what I expected? Okay, it wants you to use this. The Fox King, Hector III, or as most animals call him, the Fox King, third member of the Falinois dynasty. Although Clawville is a small state, the king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness, not because of the city's importance, but for riches of its faraway colonies. We've got Plato Manuel Pallidus. My loyal companion and friend Plato. He served in military intelligence for years but was demobilized and ended up as a detective with the Clawville police force. Praising my good fortune, as without him I would not be where I am today, though I would hesitate to admit that to him. Ignat Alexei Ivanich. Ambassador to Stavonia, pursuing peace negotiations with the colonial empire of Clawville and the United Republic of Stavonia. We've been entrusted with the task of escorting and protecting them, which is a great honor. However, his past and character are questionable. And Kunia Ivarinich. She is the daughter of the ambassador and clearly on the trip out of necessity. Who is clearly on the trip out of necessity. I have the suspicion that there is another reason why she is here, though. In any case, she is a lady of noble breeding and tempered but rebellious spirit. We'll have to watch her carefully. Characters who you have met are on the left. Drag the ones you'd like to connect into the main area. It felt like there was more to tell me there, but it didn't tell me. No, that's slightly awkward. This is better. What can we do about you? And how do we do 2? Ah, we've zoomed out. Okay. So what, we can put... No? So this has done a poor job, then. Let's try that again. So not that one, but this one. How to use... But it doesn't actually bring up the same dialogue again. So the tutorial is gone? What if we do you? Characters who you've met are on the left. How do we make it go to the next one? There. Draw a line between two characters to highlight their relationship. The connection's nature can be changed at any time. Characters can be moved without breaking their connections. That's fancy. Okay. So what? Can we place you and us? Seemingly not. And it's fancy looking, but it doesn't quite seem to work properly.
You definitely seem to have problems pulling multiples. I know. Yeah, you have to go to the second one, apparently.
No, I feel like that was just I didn't drop it in the box somehow. Yeah, you've got to drop it in the box a bit more. Okay, so we're the prime suspect, and we can draw a connection to you. And our thing is... love? Cooperation, dishonesty, murderous intent, dependence, or hostility. I think it wants us to do one.
Mm-hmm.
But it hasn't actually drawn a line. Cooperation. And leave?
Necessary as well, I guess, if you have to choose
You think we need two? So
It's at a
cooperation.
subcategory.
Ah, okay. Workplace. Cooperation workplace. Okay. I didn't think there'd be multiple layers of this. Alright. I think we do other people? And that these two are connected by familyness. Love. They're platonic, they're family. And then, yes, we can move these around like it said, which is slightly fancy. Okay, and the last one. Facts and clues. Ignat's dark past. Ignat's past is murky, having served as a high-ranking officer in the colonial Tsarist forces, including the Tarogo colonies. Alright, and then... these are our, like, super senses. We have smell, see, and listen.
The fluffy, fuzzy... Damn!
Quite a tower, isn't it?
That could easily accommodate all the members of the country's parliament.
Or an invading army.
You got that right.
Listen.
So it's just a different look at? Having to oversee the protection and well-being of the Stawonian delegation is not a simple task, but also a kind of trust and power play between the two countries of Clawville and Stawonia. Frankly, it's not very uplifting to be caught between the superpowers. And what if we try smell? Then we can smell the train.
Let's see.
Trains have a distinctive smell that is a mixture of many different aromas: metal, oil, coal, leather, and many more, but nothing blatant or noteworthy. Okay, so we've used our super senses. I don't know what else, if anything, it wants us to do.
Could you sniff the luggage?
I think that the sniffo thing was highlighting it red, like, the redness was to indicate that it's an interactable, yeah. It doesn't look like anything else is.
That makes it less necessary for pixel scrubbing, which I appreciate.
Yeah, it's sort of a bit less point-based than this sort of dot. Here are the things you can interact with things. We didn't look at the train.
Machine, huh? A true modern wonder.
Oh, you got that right, Plato.
Is it? More like a monster.
I can't wait to see first class or the royal carriage.
Don't get excited, Plato. We'll be in the last car.
Ha! How is it that we have to protect the ambassador, but we're not staying in the same car as him? Who organized this?
Not the most logical decision, that's for sure. We will certainly spend a lot of time walking up and down between the cars.
Or we could just sleep in the toilet of the first car. It's probably a lot more comfortable than what's waiting for us at the other end.
That's very likely, yes.
New codex entry. So it's facts about the train? Why are we in the last wagon? A big question mark for us is why we were accommodated in the final wagon, as we are here to help protect the Stawonian ambassador, who is in the first wagon. And the Clawville Express runs on a railway line through a good part of the wilderness, a route that's become almost as legendary as the train itself. The Clawville Express has been used by royalty and other illustrious figures, and the train is famous for customizing its cabins for each notable person who has travelled in it. But the Express isn't just for them. The iconic line has second and third class carriages also, so those who can't afford one of the royal suites can also travel the route. Alright. But unless there's more talking to you to be done... Ah, there's now some sort of question thing? Ask about his daughter.
My daughter, a spoiled little brat. But I suppose that's mainly my fault.
Ah, come on, don't blame yourself.
If you want to know more, perhaps you should ask Her Majesty. I don't have time for this.
Thank you. We will, sir.
Angry growl. Okay, then can we talk to her? Now she's talkable.
Madam, we are pleased to be of service to you and your good father.
Do I look like I've molted for the first time?
What? I beg your pardon?
I know you despise us, and you have every reason to, but I don't care. Nor do I care about these ridiculous peace negotiations.
Oh, I see. That was refreshingly cold and honest.
Just stay away from me. Or at least keep your flattery to yourself.
He says flattery will get you nowhere.
You know what? You're really a little...
As you wish, ma'am. On a train, avoiding an encounter is close to impossible, miss. It's not going to be that easy, I'm afraid.
Let's be polite and professional.
So, as you wish, ma'am?
Thank you. And good day to you, gentlemen.
Same to you, madam.
Whew, she's something, ain't she? Just like the weather here. Ice cold and, well, mostly ice cold.
Indeed. But it's interesting what she said. I mean about the peace negotiations.
You know what? I don't like the idea of them myself. And these Stavonians make my tail cramp up.
I thought you were a devout pacifist. You should be happy for peace.
Well, since I've been through the hell of war myself, I am. But this is just smoke and mirrors, Moses. There will never be peace between Stavonia and Clawville. Hostility is coated in our blood.
Maybe. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We haven't even started this journey.
Yeah, you're right. And we might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Enter Mr. Wolfie and Fluffy Bun Bun.
More and more passengers.
If you want to know more than animals are willing to tell you, use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
You're in a rather educational mood today, my dear friend. I could almost call it lecturing.
Or tutorializing?
You'll thank me later, Moses. Believe me.
If you say so.
Okay. Time actions until next key event. 1. Hello, Fluffy Bun Bun. Look at Fluffy Bun Bun. She looks like an interesting lady. Somehow, however, she seems out of place.
He looks rather familiar.
You mean Cassidy Lupus, the silent wolf?
The what and who?
To my bushy tail, you really do live in a cave, don't you?
With our eyes closed and our fingers in our ears.
So he's some kind of movie star.
The movie star.
Uh-huh. And the young lady?
Cassandra Ruby Faye. A real up-and-coming movie sensation. They're predicting a big future for her, although the tabloids say she's a bit unstable.
Highly strung.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. And quite lovely, too.
Can we smellificate them? We can listen. We can snoop on their conversation with listen power.
Stop staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You were looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
It's not a cat, it's a panther.
And that's an excuse.
I swear, I wasn't staring, sweetie.
I thought you were over this cat thing.
Okay. We can also smellificate something. They are smellificatable. The color smells is making me think of Discworld. Our werewolf smell-o-vision.
Interesting.
They have a strong and intoxicating perfume around them, as if they were trying to hide something with it. It's also activated something in brain space. We have new people. We have Cassidy Lupus, the Grey Wolf, Canis Lupus. Cassidy Lupus is a famous film star whose presence is apparently impressive to everyone except me. He's a real show-off, but I'm told he does show his extraordinary acting talents at times. We'll see, as well as how many of the things he tells us are acting. And Cassandra Ruby Faye. Cassandra Ruby Faye is an up-and-coming movie star, although she's only appeared in a few films and is already being described as a legendary actress of the future and a female icon. All I see is a scared bunny who's frightened of her own shadow. We'll see what's really in her pretty little head before the journey is over. We've also got Peace Treaty. Clawville and Stavonia have been at war for centuries, sometimes culminating in fierce armed conflict, sometimes in decades of standing or a Cold War. The peace treaty on the horizon is of historic significance, the like of which has not been seen since the end of the Great Meat War. Stavonia, also referred to as the Eastern Empire, is a harsh world of proud people of Stavonia, inhabited mainly by predators and big cats. There's tension between Clawville and Stavonia for historic and economic reasons. The Stoos Sardom was the biggest loser in the Great Meat Wars, but since the collapse of the Great Eastern Empire, they've been growing and strengthening at a rapid pace. They're seen by many as potential instigators of a second meat war, and the greatest threat to the modern world. Clawville is a city-state, the center of the Clawville colonial empire, and one of the most important and influential cities of the wilderness. Its century-old conflict with the Republic of Stavonia may soon be brought to a close by the peace agreement. And journey through the wilderness. The Clawville Express is a legendary train that takes its journey crossing the entire continent of Altera, passing through the capitals of the most important countries. It's iconic in the sense that it starts from Clawville and terminates in Stavonia, in the capital city of Porsa, the great historical enemy of the Clawville crown. Thus the journey is symbolic and significant in more ways than one. And there's apparently something else I've missed. What have I missed in here? Because it still wants me to be in here. Oh no, that's just highlighting which one I haven't done. Okay, it wants me to be in facts and clues. Ignat's daughter is a fierce and vocal opponent of the peace negotiations. This could cause some problems. And... feline fever. Does Lupus have some sort of attraction to cats? If we can now talk to those two, presumably? Oh god, it doesn't like mixing the controller and... yeah, we can talk to Mr. Wolfie.
Excuse my rudeness. My name is...
Oh, come on, it's no problem. What can I write? Who will it be for?
What? No, I don't...
Then simply Cassidy Lupus, star of Silent Wolf and the Loudest Howl. Here we go, darling.
But I...
Don't thank me, friend. It's nothing. My pleasure.
Well, thank you.
Hey, mister!
Yes, little... thingy?
Little what?
Relax, my dear friend. I'm sure he didn't mean it. Let's not get too excited. It's probably the cold getting on your nerves, or ouch, that must have hurt.
I'm tempted to go with ouch, but
I think 1 or 2, the nice ones myself. Do you want 3?
no, we can go with 1. It's fine. It would just be a bit of fun.
Wiley.
This is Detective Moses Wildflower, and I'm Plato Palladius from the Clawville Police Department. And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
I thought our friend here liked him, but now he's really grumpy.
For the wild ones. Cassidy, what have you done now?
Not a
I
single
believe our
thing,
friend is
Cassandra,
grumpy
dear, I
as his
swear.
permanent state.
At least, I don't think...
He does seem to be in anger face mode most of the time.
Nothing to worry about, madam. Sir, we just wanted to say hello and assure you that with 2 senior police officers on board, you will have the safest and most comfortable journey possible.
Oh, really? That's rather nice to hear.
Don't worry about Cassidy. He's a bit weak in the knees. But otherwise, he's a pretty nice guy. At least, for the most part.
For the most part. But darling...
Wants us to use an inventory item? The autograph? Inspect? An unwanted autograph from Mr. Cassidy Lupus. The handwriting shows he's scribbled his name a million times before. You have unlocked a new clue. Blah. The signature is well rehearsed, but his hand seems to tremble a little when he wrote it. Was it the cold, or maybe because we're the police? We can now look at the sign that we couldn't before.
Speaking of which, you're a Manul, right? A palace's cat? Shouldn't you be perfectly fine in the cold?
There you go, Amel. You were correct. This is Hi-Fi Panda's favorite, Palace Cat.
I've never told you about my cryophobia? My unnatural fear of freezing?
It's a completely reasonable and logical fear of the cold, Plato.
The amount you usually talk, it surprises me too, but no. You never mentioned it before.
Well,
You just wear more
it was because of
clothes.
the war.
Fine.
Right. The war.
I spent a whole winter in a trench. I got the chill up to my bones and my soul. And somehow, I wasn't the same animal after that.
And that affected your perception of the cold.
Some people lose their sense of smell after a major trauma, or see colors different.
That's interesting. Please tell me more about it.
I'd rather not. You overanalyze everything and everybody. It can be really unpleasant.
Well, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I'm used to it.
New codex entry. It actually... I'm surprised how elegantly this is navigating with the controller. Porsa is the capital of the Republic of Stavonia, which is already an important and significant city in Tsarist times. It's known as the City of Frozen Fangs and is the coldest provincial capital in the country. I guess we have to talk to you two again? Yeah, she has a new talk.
This cursed weather.
Dear miss, as a fellow furry cat who is also used to the cold, may I say...
I am not a cat.
Oh, I see. I didn't mean it like that. I just...
And I am not furry either. I follow the Cloville fashion, if you must know.
Meaning?
I shave like every civilized woman in the world. Any other details you want to know?
I didn't even want to know that.
Sorry to bother you, madam. We won't do it anymore.
The first good idea I've heard all day.
Oop. But it says there's a talk still.
Yes.
It's our bitter duty to stay with you until the things are over. Well, you could do it in silence. We could, then. Okay, and what about if we ask you about you hating the peace deal? No, we can ask her about her
My
dad.
father. Don't you read the papers? It's all in there. Apart from his military and political career. He has no life.
You don't have a very high opinion of your father, am I right?
Ha! What are you? Some kind of a detective?
Yes.
Ouch!
I'm only here because I want to see Cloville with my own eyes. Otherwise, I wouldn't spend several days locked up with him even if someone pointed a gun at me.
Well, I see.
Make a note in your little notebook, detective. If somebody wring my father's neck, I should be suspect number one.
So noted, suspect number one.
That can't happen, miss. That's why we're here.
Huh, yes. What a shame.
Okay, new fact discovered. Presumably you have something else. Yes, you do.
Do not bother me. Ask my daughter if you want to know something. You people give me migraines.
I beg your pardon?
Don't take it personally. I can't stand coppers. In any shape or form.
Ah, I see. Well, the feeling is mutual.
You're just kidding me, yes?
Oh, of course.
Alright, that's given us something new for our Mind Palace zone. Not just a whim or father and daughter, a frosty relationship. Cunia is quite hateful towards her father. Could something have happened between them, or are these simply the words of a neglected and spoilt girl? But then I wonder what else there is to do. We can't talk to you. Ah, there's talk to you.
Forgive me for the autograph fiasco. You know, the fans just find me everywhere. It's a nightmare.
Oh, I can imagine.
You can't imagine.
And the lady is...
What a barbarian I am. This is my companion and partner in many cinematic wonders, the magnificent Cassandra Ruby Faye.
Gentlemen, If I may say so, it's extremely reassuring that you're traveling with us.
Our pleasure, ma'am. We don't expect much reassurance on this trip, or not so much for us. There's no need to be rude. I think one.
Well, that's fine.
You are a real gentleman.
Don't worry about a thing, as long as you see us.
Are you two going to the party?
I regret to say that we probably will.
That's wonderful.
See you there, madam. Sir?
You had one of these cats escape your zoo? Yes, escape. It wasn't yoinked by some zookeeper that wanted one as a pet. She now has a new
Believe
thing.
me, he's not so horrible. Just a little disorganized.
Oh, you got me. For good. I couldn't deny it if I wanted to. You know, it's funny meeting you here, on the other side of the world.
It is indeed. The wilderness is so small.
Madam, I've been around the world more than once, and I assure you, it's quite huge.
And yet, 4 citizens of Clawville just happen to be in the same place at the same time. What a wonderful coincidence. Am I right?
I wouldn't be so sure that's a coincidence.
Here we go. Ignore his cryptic remarks. Like, you know, our lives are a tattered detective novel.
Oh, how exciting. Isn't it, darling?
That's right.
He says as he stares at his fingernails. New topic, Bunny Girl. No, the wilderness. The whole known world is the wilderness, where a civilization of intelligent animals lives and thrives. Much of it is reorganized as modern and civilized, but there are still remote corners where animals are mostly wild and live by the old beliefs of the food chain.
It's awfully cold here, isn't it?
Ooh, yes, it is, Cassidy.
I'm sure you'll be nice and toasty in your cabin.
Tell me, where are you two staying? Up front?
Well, we're officially in the last car.
The... what? That's horrible.
Honestly, we were a bit surprised too.
My condolences, officers. If I were you, I would complain to management immediately.
Oh, it's all right. We can take it. The most important thing is to do our job, and nothing else.
I've been through 2 wars. I think I've slept in worse places.
Have you seen the inside of the last car? I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Winter of the century. Weather experts say this winter will be the coldest in Stavonia in a century, which is significant because it's not called the land of eternal winter for nothing. Oh, it's finished exhausting talking to them. See you at the party, as you say.
Listen.
Huh? I beg your pardon?
What?
Stop. Oh, no. Do you want to be Cassandra Mori?
Stop staring at you. You're here.
Absolutely not.
Me? But I'm not. We'd better stay out of this one, Moses. She had another talking point.
Keep your eyes open, detectives. I mean, all your senses.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't mean anything. But it seems a strange bunch of people are gathered here. My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
We'll keep an eye out, madam.
Oh, you seem to have stepped out of another age, my dear detective.
Yeah, tell me about it. He's a living fossil.
Oh, there's an Auroch. And Mr. Elephant or Mrs. Elephant.
Let's do
Even
this.
more passengers. No surprise, as the train is about to depart. Are you ready for the journey, Moses? Me, my dear friend? I'm always ready. Oh no, I have them the wrong way around. Why did I even ask? Okay. Elephant, and there's new luggage.
Is that a Malvaceae hippoconia?
I was wondering the same thing myself.
Plato, please.
Do you really know the names of all the flower varieties in the world by heart? And is that even healthy?
I'm the perfect example that names have meanings. I am Wildflower, after all. Also, everyone has a passion.
And some are more harmful than others.
You don't mean the flowers, do you?
Okay, can we smell the flower with smell-o-vision? We can indeed smell the flower.
Well, well.
Unfortunately, I almost can't smell it. What a shame it's such a beauty is being locked away like this. We can look at the new flower.
Let's see.
It's a wonderful plant. The color is distinctive. I don't know where to put it. Is that Malvaceae hibbonica?
Interesting.
The air is almost boiling between the Tarogo and Steronia delegates. And I could swear the temperature is below 0. And we can listen in on the Russians or the actress.
Staring at that woman.
What woman? I know.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
Isn't this
not a
the
cat,
same?
And that's an
I swear, I was.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we already
Over
clicked this
cat
earlier.
then.
Okay. And then we will have listened to yours, so that makes no difference. But it's acting like there's something to do there, isn't there? Yeah, it's got a dot on it, right? It's got a flashy dot over it. Maybe these guys have a new one.
That dirty cow.
Buffalo.
What?
I said buffalo. Water buffalo. Not a cow.
Assassins. Traitors.
A little quieter, please, father.
I tell you they're trying to kill us. What else would they be doing here?
You're paranoid. Have a sip of brandy to calm you down.
Don't you tell me to calm down.
New fact, new clue, new fact. Alright. Fear of Tarogans. Ambassador Ignat is seriously worried that the Tarogan embassy is trying to kill him? Okay, and can we talk to our new elephant friend and buffalo friend? No, but we can look at them.
Well.
Colonial attire, exotic charisma, lofty bearing. I can't deny I'm intrigued.
Look who just arrived.
Well, well. Must be a high-ranking official from the royal colonies. Interesting.
Load of interesting folks gathering here, huh?
He's probably here because of the peace negotiations, like the rest of us.
That damn treaty.
Now, my dear friend. What would Chief Inspector Bloodboil say to that kind of attitude?
You'll never get anywhere with that attitude, Plato.
You're pretty good at this voice impersonation thing.
Thank you, Moses.
It might even come in handy one day.
You really think so?
Perhaps.
We've got a skill to note for the future. Next page. Okay. Aren't these all old? Yes. Okay, what about elephant?
Well, well.
No, just the same. Can we talk to you, friend?
Greetings, sir. My name is...
Yes, you two are the detectives, right?
Yes, indeed we are. Although, frankly, I'm surprised that you know.
The whole station is talking about it. 2 detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
Your... excuse me?
If our beloved king sends personal protection to defend his enemies, like the ambassador of the Stavonian government, surely he sends 1 or 2 to protect his own beloved ally, the ambassador to his own colony. Am I right? Which would be myself.
Ah, you? You're the ambassador of Tarogo?
No other. Mujara Panina, ambassador, high priest, guru, and spiritual seer. I'm genuinely horrified that you don't know who I am.
If I may say so, you speak the Clawville dialect admirably.
Please do not change the topic. Although, I do speak with particular skill, yes.
I am truly sorry that you have not been properly escorted, sir, but you must be aware of the very delicate relationship between the Clawvillian crown and the Stavonian government.
Don't take me for a fool.
I'm sorry we've offended you. Sometimes it's easier to accept the painful truth. It's kind of detective humor, you know. I like 2 a bit myself. 2 or 1.
Let's just go with 1.
Be
To stay
polite?
professional.
Alright.
Don't blame yourself. I'm used to being surrounded by the incompetent. Varney.
I'm here, sir.
Good. Chat with these gentlemen while I go rest my eyes.
Yes, of course, Separ. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Now we're allowed to talk to Elephant Lady? Yes.
It's a pleasure to meet you and Ambassador Mujara.
The Separ is quite tired. I hope you will forgive him for being a bit irritable.
The Separ?
Tarogo's religious leaders, who also wield considerable political influence.
Very well said. You are highly educated and well-informed, detective.
Thank you, Miss Fanny.
You could have boarded the train much later if you're going to the peace negotiations. So what are you doing here on the frozen other side of the world?
Unfortunately, that is sensitive, rather top-secret information.
You see, Miss Fanny, we are in the service of the Clawville government. We serve our common king. You need not be afraid to share anything with us.
I fear that even you are not authorized to have this information, dear detectives. I am really very sorry. It is a most sensitive topic.
Need to know basis only?
Well, in that case, that's not a problem. If it's so very, very sensitive, we understand.
Thank you, gentlemen. You are very kind.
I think it's still worth being a gentleman. That was not our intention, or secrets are part of our work. If anyone does, we understand. I like 1 or 3.
I'm okay with 1.
I think it's still worth being a gentleman, even if we're a dying breed.
Oh, that's true. Very true. And even a little poetic.
Ah, Moses is a real poet, lady. Believe me.
Don't mind him, miss. My dear friend Plato is a good fellow, but sarcasm is his stock in trade.
Oh. French Spider now exists. We also have some more entries to look at. Mujara's secret. The presence of the ambassador is classified information. That alone is enough to pique my interest. And there's also national tension. The ambassador has seriously offended that he wasn't given the same ornate escort and protective custody from the crown as the Stavonian ambassador. Sapar. The Sapar are an important figure in Torogo politics and culture and religion. They have evolved from tribal leaders to religious and political ones who hold high positions in today's modern Torogo society. They're more like spiritual leaders and also high-ranking officials. The state of Torogo is run by a Sapar, the main Sapar or Green Sapar. It's why the state of Torogo is called the Saparate. Mujara Penina, ambassador of the colony of Torogo and the country's chief Sapar, which roughly translates as high priest or main religious leader. He makes no secret of his disdain for Ambassador Ignat and the Stavonians in general, but he seems to have peace as a priority. And Fani Tarani. Ambassador Mujara's pretty assistant, a pleasant and generally good-natured lady. Don't know much about her, but she seems to keep her hot-tempered boss in check. Alright, unless there's something else to discuss with you, I think it's time to do Spuda. No, we can't even look over that way. So, Spuda time it is then.
Welcome, gentlemen. Detectives Wildflower and Palladius, I presume.
Just Moses and Plato. No need for formalities.
As you wish, gentlemen. I'm Pierre. I'll be your guide, your helper, and your humble servant on the road.
Sounds very nice, buddy. May we speak to your boss?
My boss?
I mean the one who runs the Express.
Ah, I see. That would be me too, Pierre.
Oh, really?
Look, pal, no offense, but...
How could the train inspector be a simple insect?
Well, I mean, that's what I was getting at. I really didn't mean to offend you, but it's quite rare.
Indeed, it is rare, which is why I feel so honored. And of course, it is a huge responsibility too.
In that case, good for you. And congratulations.
Congratulations, friendo.
Thank you. Please enjoy your journey. If there's anything I can do to help, I'll jump to it right away.
I think that's meant to be hinting that he is a jumping spider. Do you agree, Maury? I do. I think that that's trying to say he's a jumping spider.
Hmm?
Huh?
You know, jump.
Ah, because you're a jumping spider.
There we go.
Yes, I am. Witty, no?
Yes, we all had such a good laugh.
But please, board the train soon. Most of the passengers have already taken their cabins.
We will. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Madame and Monsieur, betting is closed.
About time.
I was starting to freeze to death out here.
Cassandra, my darling, I'll have you warmed up in no time.
Must we tolerate this incessant chatter? Let's board.
Slow down, Sapar. Don't be in such a hurry. You know your heart.
Okay, everyone is gone, and I think it wants us to either talk to him or use the door.
Probably present the ticket to him.
Listen.
Yeah, we can try that as well. Tell me, Pierre, how is it possible that the ambassador's bodyguards aren't in the same wagon as the ambassador? Well, well, the ambassador's carriage is occupied by none other than a baron. And apart from the ambassador and his lovely daughter, of course. A baron, I see, that's understandable. And what about the carriage after that? That was, well, that... Ah, damn it. That was taken care as well. And the one after that? Well... It's jumping between the exits. taken as well, am I right? Yes, unfortunately. I see.
What?
Splendid. I can tell that we're going to have a wonderful trip there as the very arse of the train. Oh no, you're meant to be Joey Wheeler. Bugger. Splendid. I can see that we're going to have a wonderful trip there at the very arse of the train.
No, that's horrible.
Please, I'm sorry for this inconvenience. Never mind. We're from Clawville. The city's depressing enough on its own. A few days in a dark little hole won't hurt anybody. We actually like dark, cramped spaces, don't we, Plato? Because of our species. Yes, well, of course, but this isn't about race, it's about principle. Oh, come on, don't be such a grouch. That's more my style. Bah! Okay. You wanted us to try and use ticket on him, but let's do our new thought bubbles. So we've got that Ambassador Mujara seems to have a heart problem, and Pierre Wolber, Jumping Spider. Pierre Wolber represents Clawville Express and is a guide, steward, janitor, and caretaker, a multicolored character who can do more than one job at a time, not only because he has 8 limbs. He's bright, helpful, and seems to be reliable. Okay, so you wanted us to go ticket, grab, use on you?
No.
No, Maury.
Don't know what you're implying.
No.
I guess he doesn't want to check our ticket before we board a train.
We wish you a pleasant journey on behalf of the Clawville Express. Let me know if you need anything. I can be very handy.
Huh?
Oh, yes, I see. Because you have a lot of hands, right?
Oui.
Indeed.
Boog! Do you have a third text bubble? You don't. So we've exhausted you. I think it's time to hop on the train.
It wasn't that hard to have a little chat, was it? It's a nice way to pass the time.
I've already got the worst headache.
Come on, you'll survive. So, should we hop on board then?
If we must.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Something smells fishy to me. This Mujara guy and his assistant. Not to mention His Excellency the Ambassador and his ice-cold daughter.
We're in for an interesting journey, that's for sure. But I wouldn't jump to conclusions just yet.
Well, anyway, time to get ready for the party.
Oh, no. The party. You shouldn't have mentioned. My head.
Come on, Chief. Let's get dressed up, have a drink or two, and go to the little rat hole in the back of the train for a good sleep. What could go wrong?
Famous last words, eh?
Ha! See? You're getting a sense of humor.
No.
No. Moses and Plato, last train to Clawville.
We have finished the introduction.
Key events reached.
Let's see. I still have a little time before the horrible party in the luxury dining car. What do I do until then? Explore the train? Who should I talk to? I'd better choose wisely, because time is precious.
So, where to next?
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
And how much time do we have?
Exactly 1 hour, my dear friend. At least, let's say, 4 places to visit?
And 4 passengers to socialize with.
If we really must.
Okay.
Okay, so we can choose 4.
How do we map? Is map up?
I think it's the train up with the brain.
Basil's room, detective's room, 3rd class. Is this a fast travel system?
Oh, you can change the wagon. Oh, you...
It looks like it might be a fast travel system.
Let's see.
Map
Did
of
you
the...
spend one of the time slots on that?
I don't know yet. We may need it later. No, it's still top of the hour. Like the up hand on the clock. The big hand hasn't gone to 1/4 past. So that had nothing. Medicine?
Let's see.
Plato's medicine. I'm sure it's some kind of glass-shatteringly strong alcoholic distillate. Though he'll deny it, of course. But after all these years, I see right through him.
Well, well.
Stavonia, an ancient wild country. They say wild animals still live in its vast, untamed forests. Nice shoes, a neat bed, well-combed fur. These 3 things define a true gentleman. Unfortunately, Plato falls short on every front. Ouch.
Interesting.
Why the train? Is
did
that
have a
strange
clock
to
thing,
you?
though.
What do you mean? Here are the peace talks on which the future of the wilderness depends. Here's an ambassador worth his weight in gold. Is surely a train the safest and best way to make this journey?
Listen.
It's not that simple. The Clawville Express is a sign, a legendary train that's the symbol of the Clawville colonial empire. In a way, the journey itself is symbolic, that we're on it at all together. And the trust, my dear friend, is such a fragile diplomatic relationship, is as important as the peace negotiations themselves. You mean Clawville wants to prove that the ambassador is safe without a serious military escort? Something like that. We're also part of the insurance and part of the message as well. Well, if we were sent to protect the ambassador, someone somewhere did something very wrong. Come on, don't be so hard on yourself, Plato. It's a privilege, consider it an honor. Well, I am deeply honored. By the way, did you bring a gun?
Are you serious?
A what? Of course not, my dear furry fellow. You know I can't stand the things. Yeah, but you know, Moses, at a time like this, we're more bodyguards than detectives. I don't need a gun. And you, do you have one? Hell yes! I always carry my favorite semi-automatic. Well then, there you go. We have a gun. That'll do. Yeah, I hope so. Did it? Because the time on the top right is still 4 o'clock.
I think it might go down once you leave here, but it definitely had the little, like, spinny wheel.
When we
next to
started
it.
talking to him.
Yeah.
Is there any
But I'm not sure
smell-o-vision?
if you click on his name, but don't click on anything less.
So, there. There's another talk. Apparently we haven't finished talking.
So the talk, yeah.
Do you
And
want
the
me to do
talking
that,
thing was
or...?
the one that had the spinning. I'm unsure. If surely if we have committed to it and we have spent a time slot on him now, then
It wouldn't
talking
charge
to
us
him
twice to talk him
completely
again?
would- yeah.
Yeah.
Well, well.
The endless methodical rumbling of the train. Choo-choo-papa, choo-choo-papa, choo-choo-papa. Nothing else worth mentioning. We can smell?
Let's see.
Oh no. This is without a doubt the cheapest and worst conditioned cavern that I've ever seen. It is truly an honor. and smell-o-vision. We can smell our friend.
Indeed.
Plato has a remarkably peculiar smell. A basic cat scent mixes with a strong lavender whiskey cologne that he uses. And I smell the unmistakable aroma of relief on him, probably that we're finally somewhere warm. Okay, no, there's another smell-o-vision though. We can smell the compartment.
Listen.
Old leather and textile tapestries with a smell of tobacco and coffee, deep and unmistakably embedded from the years. Okay, now we've exhausted smell-o-vision, sense-o-vision, and you reckon talk to him again.
Let's see.
It didn't bring up a little time-passy thing. What do you think, Moses? What should we do?
Listen.
Well, we're detectives from Clawville PD, and also bodyguards on this mission. It's our duty to find out as much as we can about the animals who are traveling with us. There is no case, but you're already investigating? It's just pure curiosity, Plato. You told me to be more social, right? True. Let's do that. There's even more talk. This rat hole. I don't know why they locked us in here.
Well, well.
It's really a bit strange. Given the illustrious company that we're traveling with, it's probably not too surprising. Anyway, it won't be easy to keep an eye on the ambassador from here. We'll have a lot of car-to-car trips, that's for sure. Okay, we've exhausted his talking. So Wagon 2 seems to have nothing. Then there's second class dining if we wanted to talk to Bunny. We could go talk to Elephant. We could go talk to someone we've not seen before, the Baron. And that's it. So do we want to talk to Baron, Elephant, or Fluffy Bun Bun? Or the
I assumed we could.
Wombat that's also in our low-class cabin? Up to you, Maury.
Okay, well, if we do this by choose one each, we can take turns, so I will choose the wombat.
Staying in the same cabin in case traveling through them takes time makes sense to me as well. This has cost us a thing, and it's brought up the clock.
Okay.
Hey, you're the detectives, aren't you? The high
So then we
rollers
know
from
that the other
Clawville.
one is.
He is Australian, and it hurts.
High rollers. I don't hear that enough.
Detectives Moses and Plato. Yes, that would be us. And who do we have the honor of speaking to?
Actually, could probably have a little more volume, but maybe lower the music slightly if it will let us. Just a sec.
Me? I'm Basil. Basil Pesca is my honest name and its full furry glory. To my friends, it's Baz.
He's
To my
Bazza!
foes, it's Red
Oh, it's
Pesca.
such an Aussie name.
Well, I'm a wombat, but you don't usually get to choose your nickname, eh?
Nice to meet you. Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to be travel companions.
Yes, we are, but don't let the condition of the carriage put you off. I'm not saying it's as good as the others, but I'm not saying it isn't.
I'm not sure I follow you, pal.
You see, my dear furry friend, everything is relative and a matter of comparison.
That's not a real answer, is it?
Ah, so you really are detectives. Obsessed with facts, huh? Well, you'll have something to investigate soon, I tell you. Just keep watching.
Thank you for your advice. If you say so, I think that's our job, so we'll get it done. I like one.
Anytime, really, anytime, gentlemen.
I can agree with that.
Well, we should be going, shouldn't we?
I'll be here if you need any help, detectives. Believe me, you're gonna need me soon.
Okay. Psst. What do you think, Moses?
Nervous type, probably paranoid. But we do have to be careful, you're right about that.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
You've got a bad feeling about everyone, Plato, and please get your tail checked by someone.
But how many times have I been right, huh?
He who throws a handful of stones at a target must sometimes hit it.
Oh, very deep.
And true, but let's stop whispering because we probably look very silly.
It's actually very rare for a game to address this, so I quite like that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Alright. Can we slightly lower the music so that we can still keep the voiceovers high, though? Maybe one more. There. Alright. Smell-o-vision Bazza. We can see Bazza.
Interesting.
Although this guy seems nervous, his heartbeat is steady and slow.
Let's see.
An old miner's lamp. It looks out of place in this environment.
Let's see.
There's a melancholic, mystical calm that pervades the landscape. And we can smell Bazza, as well as his mess. Does my nose work? Despite the mess, I don't smell anything intense. I smell a light mixture of musk and violet.
Interesting.
Despite his dirty and untidy appearance, he has a neutral smell. I'd say it's almost pleasant. Lavender, a bit of orange, a leather bag, a whiff of an old book mixed in, and a little barely perceivable musk. Okay, there's no more smell. Oh no, there is one more smell-o-vision. What were we meant to smell-o-vision? The rug.
Well, well.
To be honest, I expected something pungent, strong, and unpleasant. This is just fresh, crisp hay. Oh no. I thought that was going to exit smell-o-vision, not the room. I'm so sorry. We'll see if that takes time again. Okay, no it doesn't. Good.
That is good that you aren't punished for misclicking out one step.
So, can we look at
Let's
you?
see.
He's strange and looks kind of nervous. Can we talk to you?
Tell me, what did you mean before? That we're going to be busy here on the train?
Did you meet the bloody colonel?
We don't ask what they make leather of in this world.
The Stavonian
It's
ambassador.
unpleasant.
People called him a butcher when he fought in the Colonial War. And other names, some way worse.
Interesting.
And there's that actor, if you can call him that. What a ripoff.
It's not a crime to be a ripoff.
Unfortunately.
And his girlfriend? Did you see the signs? She seems terribly unstable. She must be hysterical. Or worse, she could crack at any moment.
Well, sir, thank you for the observations. We'll keep an eye out.
You're right to do so. Yes, indeed. Eyes, ears, and nose open. I smell blood, you know, and my nose really fools me.
Blood?
I meant it figuratively. At least for now. But who knows?
Uh-huh. Thanks, buddy.
Okay, is there a third dialogue with Basil? There is, and we can ask him about something. Card game? How about a party of Clawville wildcards? The game they play in CD dives? Yes. Yeah, but believe me, I didn't learn it in a place like that.
Let's do this.
Course not, Moses. What do you think? A party? Oh, well, why not? My dear late mother always said, don't hesitate to embark on dangerous new adventures, son. I don't think Mommy was talking about life-threatening card games. A crown round ends when a player fills a row with their own cards. Win 3 crown rounds to win the match. Each card has an attack, bottom left, and defense, top right. Adjacent cards in the same row can attack each other. When a card's defense reaches 0, it's removed from play. Attackers become exhausted but can be restored. A chip of the opposite color locks the field when a card is removed. You can play cards for your own tokens. Playing or restoring cards as well as attacking each requires an action point. Okay, attack bottom left, defense bottom right. Certain things take action points. Welcome to the Clawville Wildcards Rule Guide. Players pass turns between each other using their action points. Playing cards and attacking each one requires an action point. Players receive 5 random cards at the beginning of their turn. You may only play cards on empty fields or fields unlocked with fields locked with chips of your own color. A chip indicates how many turns. Beg pardon. A chip indicates how many turns a field will be locked from the other player. Only the opponent's cards in the same row adjacent to the selected card can be attacked. The attack value, bottom left number, of the attacking card is subtracted from the defense value, top right, of the defending card. When a defending card's defense reaches 0, it's removed and a chip of the opposite color locks the field. After attacking, a card is exhausted, and it may not attack again. An action point may be used to restore them. A crown round ends when a player fills a row with their own cards. Win 3 rounds to win the match. He plays Walrus. 3 attack, 6 defense. We have Gopher. Oh, it wants me to select the position on the board first. Well, we don't seem to have anything that compares to Gopher. Walrus in strength. So we should probably go for the other 2 rows. I guess bottom. Is that it?
Can you now swap out a card?
Unclear. I think maybe it goes like him, us, him, so that it's not first mover's advantage.
Could be.
So we either have to oppose the walrus or put something in the top row. It's slightly awkward.
What's the attack values of the 2 cards on the back?
Yeah, that's what I'm... Like, it's hard to tell. Is Wolf got how much attack? We can't see. I can't seem to, like, zoom in on the card. All we know is that it has 3 defense.
Well, let's try putting the wolf or whatever it is on the top row then.
Ah, if you select it, then you can look more at it. Okay, so Wolf has 4-3. So it would still lose to Walrus.
Yeah, so top row should be fine.
We absolutely must oppose the bear, or else they win.
But the bear will kill whatever we put there, so we don't want to waste a good card.
Well, I think if we play, we might be able to attack. I don't know how if attacks are simultaneous. Let's look at you. Yeah, the bear definitely kills whatever it's opposed with. It looks like our weakest thing is this raccoon.
Uh-huh.
And then the warthog and the gopher will kill each other. So do we play the kangaroo, the cow, or the giraffe? Or the owl? The super attack owl. I think we save the super attack owl for killing the walrus.
Okay, that's fine. If we want to play the kangaroo up with the wolf then, because at that point we have blocked so that we will get at least an option to put
to maybe win next round? Yeah.
And then we need to attack the bear. The last point.
Okay, so there's not a lot of use of playing something without attacking, is there?
No, but we can win now. If we attack first with the kangaroo to kill the cat, we still have 2 action points to play out that row.
So, doggo thing, top right, and then surprisingly non-aggressive whale. Okay, we win 1. Match 2, rhino, 6-2. Nothing will defeat rhino. Hippo is a 4-3.
Several things will defeat Rhino. Rhino only has a defense of 2.
Oh, I meant in terms of surviving rhino. Like
oh yeah, that's why I'm
sixes.
thinking it's better to take out Rhino.
So maybe this precisely kills rhino.
Solid.
Whale.
Yeah, that's like
7
we only have 2
defense.
points at that turn, of course.
Now we have 3. So we can play, attack, play. But the opponent threatens to win the bottom row if we do that without killing stuff on the bottom row.
Yeah.
So
we use squid to kill a wolf.
just check if... Should we not use this because it's slightly more defensive and still gets the kill?
Yeah. Yeah.
So...
You're right. Right.
You... here... kill... that... And then...
Do you want to put our...
Shark
something
versus
up?
whale?
We could.
No, because it's only got 1 defense. You definitely want
Good,
to
that's-
play shark and attack with it on the same thing. I think wolf
You
in the...
could...
potentially in the top left to try and finish the top row.
Sure.
Because then we can shark top right, kill whale.
Yeah.
Now that's
the
a
only
losing
thing is now he's
fight.
blocked.
Yeah, that's now a losing fight. Turtle is a 1/6. We don't have a 6 attack. We could Warthog kill the wolf. Or wolf kill the wolf. And how good is the little possum?
Wolf
yeah,
kill
possum
wolf
also.
is fine, and then we can kill owl.
Can we? Won't we have not enough attacks? Like in actions? Because it's one to play,
Oh,
one
that's
to
true.
attack.
So he will win the next turn because he can just put down 3 cards in the center.
Well, then we need to put one thing down in the center.
But we can't, can we?
Yeah, we've got one more action. We've played one, attacked one. We have one action. You can put on blanks. The chits mean that the other player can't play there.
Okay.
So we can put something here. Our best defender is the whale.
Yeah. So we put in a whale.
Next to Mr. Turtle. He starts working on the whale. But we should be able to defeat the owl here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can kill owl, play, and win. So... Lion... Kill owl... And then play literally anything.
And this is how this game is gonna end up taking us so much longer than we thought.
Because we insist on winning the card game? Do you think
Against every single character.
Do you think that we're going to play this against everyone? Walrus 3-6. Elephant is 3-5.
I think this is gonna be a play against everyone.
I thought it would only be against Baza here. I don't think we really should oppose the Walrus.
You wanna forfeit the top row?
Well, we can't defeat the Walrus unless we spend 2 attacks.
Okay. Let's prepare on the 2 other ones then.
I think a Roo here. And then do we start filling up the other square of row, the bottom row, or work on the middle as well?
I think middle. I think claiming 2 rows to put a bit of pressure on this is
Fluffy
good.
Bun Bun. Middle or edge?
I think middle.
Okay, Fluffy Bun Bun middle, let's go.
Because they won't be able to get to the other one before 2 rows with the chips anyway, so...
Now we must beat Mr. Elephant or we die.
Luckily we have rollers for that.
Only Lion kills Elephant in one go.
Oh yeah, right. Just looked at the wrong value.
So you kill that. Then the trouble is you have no defense. So unless we play our own Walrus to block...
No, but we have 2 turns before they can move there, so you don't need to focus on that now. Remember the chip.
Yeah, we have got 2 turns. So I think Roo kills that. Is probably the most sensible thing.
Yeah. Either that or just going forward as well. On Bunny Row in middle.
Bear destroys our thing in the middle. They threaten to win the bottom row if we do nothing. Wasp can kill Wolf.
Yeah. But you could also just win middle. You are aware of that.
Oh, we have 3 turns? Okay, yeah. I'm thinking of 2 turns. My bad. And Turtle... here? Turtle there. Wasp can now kill you. And we must also do something on this row. I guess you, and hope he doesn't have something big enough to defeat that. You could kill that. And then Octopus could defeat their left square.
I would probably have gone with Bear in middle though, but sure. Because then we would have a guaranteed win next turn.
Would we? They could refresh that. And double.
No, because it would we would have killed their thing, and then we would have 2 chips in the middle there, and we could have placed those the next turn.
Chicken can get the middle, but we need one thing here. Our best defender is Whale.
Yep.
Then we need something that one hits you, which is only Rooster. Woof! They had Shark to defeat Whale. They play Shark first. So we need something with the weakest attack will work. Nothing we have is weak attack. I guess Cow?
Hmm?
2 health. But they threaten to win the bottom row. But Turtle can block.
So if you block the... Yeah. Block
And
the
then
turtle.
basically anything can
And then
defeat
attack
Wolfie. Yeah. Turtle here.
Oh no,
What-
wait, we gotta put something in the top row, otherwise they win next turn.
Why? They can't play 4 things.
No,
They-
no, never mind. Because they had... Never mind, they can't play 4.
Yeah, you only get 3. So what do we use to defeat
I was counting their chip.
you? Looks like our worst thing is Fluffy Bun Bun.
Okay, go with Fluffy Bun Bun.
Ooh. If they refresh, attack, and play, they win.
Yeah. Boom.
And we can't double attack and win.
Can we refresh to do... No, we can't.
Like, we can refresh, attack.
Yeah. But we won't win with that, I think.
That doesn't win. And
But
then
they're
we-
gonna win.
Well, it depends how smart the AI is. We'll see. Ah, the AI is smart enough. 2 apiece. It all comes down to round 3, or round 3 of 5. You do completely destroy Lion. And a bear and a bird. We have to oppose a bear or we lose. So...
Walrus against bear, then, I suppose.
Okay. And then we can't beat Rue.
And
Do
in
we
that case,
further do
we want
this
to
row?
block on the bottom row, probably.
Well, you want to put something here? I like here in that it can't be attacked. And we could put our crappiest thing there. Although we actually have 3 nice, relatively nice things. I suppose the sloth isn't the best. Okay, they waste a turn attacking into our whale.
So if you now put 3 cards on the bottom row, you're pushing them on several fronts.
Which one do we want to be the open one? Probably only one corner. And what do we want on the corner? Probably...
We probably want to defend with turtle.
Do we want to defend? Because if they
Don't have
put
to
something
play
that
hard.
takes a long time to kill, turtle can't kill it quickly. I think like this on the
No,
edge.
but we have good shots at the other ends as well. I just want to put pressure on bottom row.
There's also strictly the risk if they have something that does 6 that they can win the top row. They play something that can kill bear, and win top row. I think we must at least kill hummingbird.
I don't think we need to kill Hummingbird. I think we just need to block Hummingbird.
Yeah, I suppose we could
Because I don't
conserve
think you
a
need
turn.
to waste 2 actions there.
We could conserve a turn, yeah. So what, you want play 1 on the top row and play 2 on the bottom?
Yeah.
It's going to take at least 2 attacks for Possum to defeat Turtle.
You could attack Bunny from behind.
Yeah, we could play like...
Or you can take
the
out the
raccoon.
Hummingbird on top row. That's up to you.
I'm worried that they fill that slot and then we're in the same situation as that other game where Turtle can't attack the last thing and then they kill,
Yeah.
play. So I do like doing that. And then I kind of like killing bird.
Yeah, that leaves us in a good spot for next
We
time.
might even be able to play kill whale win if we get a 7.
Yeah.
We don't get a 7. But I think we play 3, kill, play something reasonably high attack that can kill whale in 2 attacks.
Yeah. But we gotta play something on the bottom row. Yeah, that bird is good.
So now it's what do we want to kill whale with?
I think the bull has 6, so that's just 2 turns.
The only thing that
No,
has
it was
4
3.
attack is the possum here.
Darn it. It just looked like a 6 when it was hidden behind
Yeah,
one
it
card.
does. It very much does. But it's the arse end of the 3. So we'll play possum and threaten to kill whale.
Okay, so we need something that either kills whale or kill out elephant. We can kill elephant.
We can play shark, kill elephant, play win. Victory! Your tactical prowess is unmatched. Continue story.
What?
Splendid game. I'm genuinely surprised. Ah, we don't look intelligent enough to win a card game? No, not that at all. But I didn't think you were sly enough. Sly? But Detective Moses is a fox! So what? I have no racial prejudices. Okay, we can ask him about Basil.
What do you do for a living?
Ask him about
I'm a
himself.
world traveler at your service.
A world traveler? That's a profession?
All right, guidebooks, mister. And the best guidebooks in all the wilderness.
Is that so?
Here, take a look. This is the latest book I've written about Nautica.
Thank you. Are you working on a book right now?
Always. I'm writing one about the Clawville Express.
Good to know. Thank you.
And the ambassador.
So, the ambassador. What else do you know about him?
Yeah, not much. I'm not a military historian or anything.
Strangely, I feel as if you still have something to say.
It's rather odd that he, of all people, is being sent to the peace negotiations.
Because...
Ignat is not only a butcher who has led Stavonia's bloodiest campaigns, but he's a particularly keen supporter of perpetual warfare against Clawville.
Which is the opposite of peace.
As you say, my furry little friend.
Alright, we've asked him about all things. Although apparently we can ask him to play a card game an infinite number of times. Got new facts. We've got Nautica. Nautica is an underwater country. The Nautica city is its capital. Its inhabitants are almost exclusively aquatic animals. In the last 50 years, it's opened its doors to other countries. The most important parts of the capital have been made habitable for land animals, but most of it is still exclusively for aquatic life. Its culture has developed in isolation for centuries, making it very different from other parts of the wilderness, both in its social structure and its culture and art, making it a popular tourist destination. And Basil is now a person of interest. Basil Pesca. We're not even sure it's his real name. He claims to be a guidebook author, but seems more like a vagabond. We know something about almost everyone on the train, or he knows something about almost everyone on the train, which makes him not only interesting, but useful, as well as suspicious. And facts and clues... The massacre? The ambassador played a major role in the bloody conflict that took place in Tarogo colonies between Stavonia, Clawville, and of course the rebels of Tarogo. He's been called by various names ever since, the most typical and most eloquent being the Butcher. He's keen for perpetual war, and the other one... Basil is either a very good judge of character and a good guesser, or he knows something about almost everyone and anyone. It's hard to tell. He's certainly not the simple drifter that he appears. I think we are done here. Now the exit his room thing looks like it is indicating it's going to take time. Right? The bottom left has got a little clock thing on it.
Mm-hmm.
Or I think if we leave his room, it will take time. So, do we now go speak to Fluffy Bun Bun, or Ambassador's Assistant, or the Baron?
Well, I chose where we went last time, so it's your turn.
My turn? Okay, I want to go see... I want to assume that maybe travelling through the carriages takes time. And we'll go to Fluffy Bun Bun. You have 2 time periods left. Also, we have the new item of his book. A guidebook written by Basil Pesca. I would have thought it was a sham, but it does seem to be a very real book. Hear her heartbeat?
Interesting.
A fragile body and soul. Nervous breathing. Soft jingling of precious jewels. The friction of silk and fine hair. A racing heartbeat. We can see Fluffy Bun Bun as well as a decoration. A typical representation of Clawville royal style with a touch of colonial overtones. Tasteful. The wagon itself is rather run down. They don't pay too much attention to restoration as they did with the first wagons. And then we want to look at Fluffy Bun Bun.
Let's see.
Though barely visible, I couldn't help but notice, thank you Pizza for the raid, the tiny and fresh ink stains on the fingertips of her left glove. Left hand. So she's left-handed and probably wrote a letter recently with a blue ink fountain pen. And smell-o-vision, we can smell Fluffy Bun Bun.
Well, well.
Lots and lots of perfumes trying to suppress an original true scent which is subtle and pleasant, which is a pity. But it says something about her, uncertain even about her own natural scent. Okay, now all there is to do is talk to Fluffy Bun Bun.
I'm sorry, I can't believe I'm saying this because we're on a train, but I think I'm a bit lost.
Not to worry, Miss Faye. It is indeed a train, but a rather large one.
With quite a lot of secrets.
Let's hope not.
I'm so glad you detectives are here.
And why is that?
Well, rumor has it the ambassador's about to be assassinated.
What?
Haven't you heard? Everyone's talking about it. They say someone on the train is trying to kill Ambassador Ignat.
Although we don't think this will happen.
I've heard it more than once, and I'm not even the social type.
New fact, new clue. A hidden killer. Frightening rumors. Would there really be murderous intent and a real killer on the train?
Why alone, if I may ask? Isn't Mr. Lupus your partner on this trip?
On this trip, and I hope even further, yes. However, you know he's under a lot of pressure lately with our latest picture, and tends to shut himself away for an hour or two. It's his personal downtime.
Ah, I see. New picture?
Yes, El Wolf. You haven't heard of it? It's been all over the press. The scandalous director, the movie star, and the rising starlet. Which would be me.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of it. How's the filming going?
Terribly. The whole production is a mess. The studio's in a frenzy and the director is an animal. And my dear Cassidy isn't at his best. You know, he's a sensitive artist. He needs peace and security and, well, this production is anything but peaceful or safe.
I see. Thank you, Miss Faye.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, another new topic. So we can ask her more about the production. But let's just keep talking. I hope I'm not late for the... Oh, sorry. I stole your line, I'm sorry, Maury.
It's fine.
Ah, the party everyone's been anticipating.
One? Maybe for you.
Wouldn't you like to be there, miss?
Same place as the Stavonian embassy. No way, not to be rude, but the less of them I get, the better.
It is slightly odd that the ceiling fans have different speeds. You'd think they should all be spinning at kind of the same speed.
One of them is a murder fan.
I can understand that. Plato, my friend, more professionalism, please. Yeah, I'm not, I mean, sorry, Moses, you're right. Okay. We can question her about
You
El
said the
Wolf.
director of the upcoming film is an animal. You mean in a pejorative sense?
In every sense of the word. Charles Rufus Vidor has directed some fantastic pictures. In some of them, he was even a brilliant actor himself. But now he's old and sour and evil. As childish as that sounds.
A rich director corrupted by money and power? Not at all, miss.
You know, for Cassidy and I, this trip is a relief. A break from the madness of shooting. Thanks to the Great Wild Ones, the Crown thought the presence of 2 movie stars would brighten up the whole trip.
So you're not just here on holiday?
Holiday, relaxation, and still a bit of work, yes. I like to think of us as ambassadors for Clawvillian culture.
I see. Nice thought.
Isn't it? I think so myself.
What about the ink
I
stain?
don't want to be indiscreet, but I couldn't help but notice the fresh ink marks on your gloves.
Oh, that's nothing. I was just writing in my diary.
So, was that the first thing you did when you boarded the legendary Clawville Express?
It is odd, isn't it? I just had a feeling something bad was going to happen, and I wanted to get it off my chest. The truth is, I always write when I'm upset. It helps calm my soul and process things. It sounds silly, I know.
On the contrary, miss, it's a great way to calm your inner ocean. Sometimes I do it myself.
Really? Oh, we're so alike.
You don't want to be like him, lady. Believe me.
You are so funny.
He is. Sometimes.
I'm totally not joking, and you both know that.
Your dear husband. Partner.
Behold, the great Moses Wildflower is embarrassed.
Don't be ridiculous, Plato.
Don't be embarrassed, dear Mr. Wildflower. Cassidy and I aren't married yet, but if all goes well, we'll finally get wed after filming El Wolf.
Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Well, if we can get through that horrible shoot with that beast of a director.
Alright, and it looks like there's nothing else to talk to her about unless that has triggered her to have a new normal talk, which it hasn't. And there was no play card games against her, Mori. We
Not
are
yet.
safe. So that looks like we're done here then, I think. Yeah, we're done here. Which means your turn to pick a thing. Do we go speak to the Baron, or do we speak to Elephant Girl?
See, I am kind of tempted to go and see what happens if we go to a room that has no one in, like the first class dining cart.
Okay.
Just as an experiment for later, pretty much. Like, can you still find things there?
We're down to
Will
one
there be
time
anything to
action.
explore? Is it just waste time?
There's nothing to sense.
Okay.
Well, well.
It's a whole different experience compared to the second class dining room. And that's it. We may
Okay,
leave.
that's good to know. That's good to know. Then we don't want to go anywhere unless we specifically have a clue that indicates we should go there.
Or a new person to talk to.
Yeah, because that I was wondering if it could be something else is there of interest, so don't underestimate it. So now I'm happy.
Well, I'm more interested in Fancy Pants Man.
Fancy cat.
Okay, what has the room got for us? His heartbeat is generally slow, but sometimes a little irregular. It's as if he's constantly holding himself calm with a mantra, while inside he's actually boiling. Of course, this could just be a guess. It could also be he has a heart condition. A sophisticated clothing that's not just a disguise. Every single fold and edge is perfectly in place. Even the way he moves, you can see he's acutely aware of how to cause the least amount of damage and wrinkles to his outfit. His every tiny movement is measured, calculated, and pre-planned. The perfect aristocrat, if I ever saw one. His clothes have a distinctive subtle evaporation, probably some special detergent that protects the fabric. I can smell citric perfume, a small amount of catnip, which he probably has hidden in one of his pockets, and a slight smell of pretty unusual soap. But apparently there's something else to see that I didn't notice? But I thought I clicked him. Although he seems to be completely ignoring our presence, he's actually watching us out of the corner of his eye. Okay, so here... That's the first time we've had to look at something more than once. Okay, and we're done with that. There is pillow bed.
Look at all those pillows. You could drown in them.
My head. I need a pill. Oh.
Moses, for the furry, feathery, scaly last time, please stop trying to be funny.
I know. Sorry. That was a little bit much.
Small table, which has possible smell-o-vision.
Interesting.
I hear a faint, strange clicking coming from the box.
Interesting.
Nice little box. What could be inside?
Perhaps the world's most beautiful and smallest ball of yarn.
Braided from a golden thread.
Or maybe a little jeweled mouse.
With ruby eyes and a diamond nose?
Perhaps. Or probably nothing.
I guess.
There's no more smell-o-vision to do, and there's no other objects of interest. So we go back out to here. There's yarn balls.
Dear Plato.
No.
But I haven't even asked my question yet.
You wonder if all cats are crazy about balls of yarn, and the answer is no.
But why are you so upset?
That stereotype drives me crazy. You know, there was a serious addict in my family.
Really?
Yes, my Uncle Twitchy, and it killed him.
A ball of yarn?
A ball? A whole room full of it.
All right. I think I know enough.
You definitely do.
Okay, that's everything other than Fancy Pants himself.
I think the hats.
Ah, no. Okay, yep, there's a dot above our exit here.
Whew, quite a collection. We're dealing with a real hat fan here.
We had to assume.
Mose, that was the worst.
I know. I'm just warming up.
Then could you do it when I'm not around?
Alright.
Well, well. Who do we have here?
A real Clavillian aristocrat, eh?
Looks like it.
Who is this guy? I got a bad feeling about him.
Who don't you have a bad feeling about?
But how many times was I right? I don't like this fancy fella.
You two look quite alike.
I look nothing like that pillow-hugging, spoiled pussycat.
It's almost like you're coming from the same litter.
Moses, I don't like it when you try to be funny.
Piss off our buddy cop. We can talk to him or ask him questions. We'll
The
start with talk.
detectives. What a pleasant surprise. No, it's not.
Your voice sounds very different from what you say, Mr.
Baron Artemis Horatio Whisker, at your service. And yes, you're right. In fact, I'm wary and fussy. I don't want any company. Not at all.
He says the quiet part out loud, very literally.
We're sorry to interrupt you, whatever you're doing.
We'd just like to ask you a couple of questions since we've run into each other.
You mean we ran into each other in my cabin after you showed up uninvited? Well, since you're here, ask away. But if you bore me too much, I'm sure I'll fall asleep. My pillows are calling.
Tell me, what are you doing on the Clawville Express?
Oh, what a surprising question. Well, if you want to know, I'm on my way home after visiting a distant relative in this terribly cold place. Terribly cold.
So you have family living in Stavonia?
Actually, we're from here originally, but my family has lived in Clawville since my great-grandfather and made their fortune there.
If you don't mind me asking, you're of aristocratic descent?
Well, I'm afraid not. And I do mind you asking.
The Baron isn't a Baron?
Oh, excuse me. We didn't mean to...
Anything else? I hope not.
New animal, new topic. Artemis Horatius Whisker is a Clawville gentleman who says he was visiting a relative in Stavonia and is hurrying home to attend the peace negotiations. While we have no particular reason to believe that he isn't telling the whole truth, we can still feel that this is the case and he has some secrets to hide. Well, what do you want? Quickly, if you please. Oh, yes, let's see. Okay, no more talking, only questioning.
I would like to return to your origins for a moment, if you don't mind.
I do mind. He's so rude.
So, your family made their fortune in Clawville?
That is correct.
And the relative you're visiting?
Well, he's in a whole different class.
Do you mean they're poor? Penniless?
It's a touchy subject, you know. If you don't mind, I'll just leave it at that.
Yes, but still, you're saying...
Yeah, we understand, sir. And we won't be indiscreet. Right, Moses?
Right. I just wanted to know.
We all have our little family secrets, don't we?
Oh, yes. True. All right. I'm not pushing.
Thank you. Still rude.
May I ask what's gotten into you, Plato?
I love your enthusiasm and the fact that your work comes before everything else. But we're not in the middle of an investigation. Yet. So don't ask someone about something they're clearly uncomfortable talking about.
Do you think this is tutorializing, Maury?
I don't think so.
But that's our job.
Furry heavens, Moses. Let's just focus on the task at hand. Stop seeing everyone as a potential killer.
Of course. You're right, Plato.
I'll make a note of that.
And are you
Forgive
nervous?
me for saying so, but you seem a little nervous. I couldn't help noticing you watching us out of the corner of your eye. And your heartbeat...
So, you really are a detective, aren't you? By the way, yes, you're right. Ever since I heard that a murderer...
What?
Thank you,
Murderer?
Salah.
Where?
I mean, there's an alleged murderer on board. So we have heard.
Really? Who told you that?
Who? Everyone. Everybody's whispering about it. Someone's trying to kill the Stovonian ambassador. Well,
Who wouldn't want to?
Who wouldn't want to?
No surprise.
A little more seriousness, my dear Plato.
Unfortunately, it's really not surprising. Still, it's a terrible thing to hear. Is it really?
So, you think the ambassador is in grave danger?
Isn't it your job to protect him? You could do that instead of harassing me. Bravo, well said.
Are you
I don't mean to
alone?
offend, but it seems like you're mumbling to yourself a lot. Or to somebody?
To somebody? What do you mean?
I mean, you talk to yourself. You know,
Like you have an imaginary friend.
Imaginary? Oh, how could you? Artemisia is not imaginary.
Artemisia?
My dear late sister. Sadly, she left us 3 years ago, but she's been here with me ever since. Even now, at this very moment.
He sees ghosts?
You mean a ghost?
How dare you? She is not a ghost. She is a quiet, gentle soul who whispers into my ear.
Moses, can we go now?
Please, Plato, don't be so impolite. Thank you for your honesty, sir. And in that case, we salute to Miss Artemisia.
Thank you. She's very pleased. No, not really.
What a lovely lady.
Thank you, Pizza.
Plato.
Do you think a professional assassin is on board? I think so.
No, we don't think so.
But what if there is? Who are they going to kill?
What do you mean?
The rumor is that they're trying to kill an ambassador, right? But there are 2 ambassadors on this train, and they're on opposite sides.
True.
No one is going to kill any ambassadors while we are here.
You can't be everywhere at once. The train is long.
We just need to keep an eye on all of the passengers.
All of the time.
You're not talking about me, are you? That I'm a potential murderer? We are not.
Why do you have to deny it then? Maybe you have something to hide, eh?
I didn't even hear that. I did.
Alright. And we're done with him. We have got some new things in the mind zone. And, Salar, pizza means that your sword has been upgraded to a hammer. A killer, a target. The question is not just whether there is a killer on the train, but who is he trying to kill? There are 2 ambassadors traveling with us. And the spirit of Artemisia. I'm not allowed to click this one, but I've been allowed to click all the others. There we go. Artemis's dead sister, Artemisia, still haunts him to this day. But why? Could it be some strange incarnation of guilt? Okay, it got over its little error. And then we're done here. And it looks like our trip to the other space didn't cost us time because we still have time to go to speak to Elephant. So... or not?
Yeah, it deducts when you leave.
Ah. So we've missed out on talking to Elephant. Well,
Yeah,
rip
that's
Elephant.
fine.
It's time. The party is about to start. Let's just get it over with. You'll love me, believe me. Think of it as one big sociological experiment. But who's the subject, them or me? You really are indefensible. You're right, my dear friend. Sorry. Come on, I'm used to it. Let's go. After all, what could go wrong? As you say, Plato, what could go wrong? We haven't been introduced to the goose yet. Fox is not happy to be at
welcome to the Clawville Express.
at the party.
I'm Pierre. I'm the conductor and steward in one person. Feel free to ask me any questions about the journey.
Boring! Get to the point already.
Yes, well, what we're here for is a noble occasion. The Republic of Stavonia and the colonial empire of Clawville finally make peace. And together they cross the wilderness on the symbolic passage to seal the pact with a signature.
Wow! I can't wait to see that.
Smuggler. They're called Smuggler?
How wonderful it is to be here.
Hush, my dear.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
A special welcome to the representative of the Torogo colonies, Ambassador Mojara.
Greetings.
And of course, the Stovonian ambassador and his lovely daughter.
It's a pleasure.
Well, bon. This magnificent train will stop in the wonderful undersea port of Nautica and the mesmerizing cloudy hills of Averia, with our final destination being, of course, the legendary Clawville. Well, without further ado, I'll hand over to Ambassador Ignat to open proceedings.
Very well, then. It is never easy to unite two such great and mighty powers. But now we can end centuries of hostility by signing a treaty that guarantees peace for the next 20 years as planned. That is why I am here, as are many of you, whoever you might be.
Are you talking about me?
Here we go. Hank, Hank. The party is starting.
Perhaps many of you know that I am not one for word talk, nor am I one for peace.
That's for sure.
Please, Ambassador, not now.
Yet, I am here now because I believe this treaty will benefit both nations greatly. But I have to say, the glorious leaders of Stavonia have given me the authority to decide for myself whether or not to sign the treaty.
What impudence!
Sir, please.
So I warn all of you that even this trip, however symbolic it may be, could have an impact on my decision.
Oh, Father, please. There is no need to be that arrogant.
Fine. So, I hereby officially open this great journey. May this voyage through the wilderness lead us to eternal peace, and so and so.
What did he mean by that? That it's up to him to sign the papers or not?
Ambassador Ignat does have more power than we thought, and that makes our mission even more important.
He has planoptary power. He's plenipotent.
They don't pay me enough for this. I thought we were going on vacation.
Plato, my dear friend, no one ever said that.
So, if just one single hair falls off the ambassador's back...
The peace is dead. And probably us along with it.
Great prospects.
Indeed.
New fact, new clue. That damned party. Time to mingle. As unpleasant as it is, the best way to observe is to talk to the people here. Of course, it's not a bad idea to use my senses. Oh, we can listen to Wolfie.
This is interesting. Mr. Lupus keeps looking at Cunha, and I can hear from here that his heartbeat is quite intense.
So, do you think those two,
I don't know. Yet. But I'm sure Mr. Lupus has his eye on her.
Well, I can't blame him.
You can also listen to... Hello? But there's a listen there. There we
Well,
go.
that's surprising.
Huh? What did you hear?
Although Kunya seems distant and reserved, in fact, she makes a very faint purring noise.
Is she purring to herself?
Like when someone hums
Excuse
a
me for
quiet
one
melody
moment?
to themselves,
Yeah.
yes. And she is looking towards Mr. Lupus.
Do you think those two are having some kind of affair? Or they could be already into one up to their tails. Who knows? Well, that would be a complication. My dear Plato, anything could happen on this train. There's nothing to look at. But there is something to smell.
Well.
Ambassador Ignat is sweating. This may be normal in a crowded, cramped space, dressed in head to toe in fancy clothes, but the chemistry of the sweat is more indicative of some kind of agitation. I'm detecting a little fear and confusion.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. The only thing we really noticed is that Ambassador's daughter also seems to have the hots for the actor, and Tiger Man is slightly scared of something, but we don't know what.
Well, that's gonna complicate things if he has the cat thing going on and she's actually interested.
Niels Martin Honk Honk, one of the kingpins of the international feather, fur and scale mafia, and a known art robber and smuggler. What a pleasant surprise to see him here.
Have you found it yet?
Not yet, but I'm sure he's on the train, Mr. Ambassador.
Don't you, Mr. Ambassador, me, Hong Kong. Do what you have to do.
Ah, the detectives.
We are finished here.
Oh, sorry, we don't want to bother you.
Goodbye, then.
That was, cold.
Well, you guys are real experts on timing, aren't you?
We are. May we ask what the discussion we interrupted was about?
Ah, nothing. Just a little trinket the ambassador lost.
And why did he ask you to retrieve it, of all people?
You know, I have a good eye for expensive things.
You're a real magpie, Honk Honk.
Well, thank you. I take that as a compliment.
Do you want to be Honk Honk Mori?
Not particularly.
I feel like I've been monopolizing most of the voices. And I don't think I could manage two, like, grifter voices if I'm being honest. Even keeping up the one Joey Wheeler is...
Let's see. What on earth? So, enjoying the party, detectives?
Well, actually... Of course! Moses and I are just soaking in the atmosphere. It's not exactly how I would have put it.
Just relax and try not to think of yourselves as detectives.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? If we weren't keeping an eye on you.
An eye on me? Why? I haven't done anything.
You haven't done anything yet, honk honk. Yet.
Prejudice, not a nice thing, detective.
Alright. New person for our person Pokedex. The Fur Mafia. The Clawville Fur Mafia is alive and well since the production and sale of real fur and leather products was banned in the city of Clawville and throughout all of the rest of the Clawville colonial empire. While in today's modern civilization there should be no question why it's unethical to wear another animal's fur or skins as clothing, many still hold these garments in high esteem, providing a fertile breeding ground for a powerful and influential illegal network to flourish. And honk honk, Nils Martin honk honk. The Grey Lag Goose, Ansia Ansia. Nils Martin honk honk is the kind of criminal who doesn't even bother to hide what he does for a living. He claims to be an antique and art dealer, but everyone knows that he's a smuggler and a central figure in the Clawville black market. Exactly what he's up to on the road here, we don't know, but he's sure to be sniffing around for something extremely valuable if he's among us. And Honk Honk's errand. Somewhere on the train, the ambassador has hinted that Honk Honk should find something for him, and he's spilled the beans that it's some kind of a lost trinket. The only other thing to do would be, like, update our connections board, because we haven't done that in a long time. So we could have that these two are nominally in a relationship. Love. But I guess it's maybe one-sided?
Could be.
And then there's
a line between the wolf and the leopard, I guess.
Toxic?
What happened to just lust? Why aren't we acknowledging that?
I mean, presumably it's to the detriment of both of their lives, given that he's already got a missus. Or a almost missus. We'll go with toxic for the moment. You... have work acquaintances. Cooperation, workplace. And then I don't think anyone else has any known... Well, actually, we know that you are slightly cooperating with Tiger Man. Cooperation... kind of workplace? And then no one else seems to know anyone else. Yeah. Alright.
Well, do you find everything secure?
As a matter of fact, yes. Although...
Although? What do you mean?
Have you heard any rumors, like, about an assassination attempt?
Plato? Ah, you know every time I set foot outside my beloved Stavonia, someone tries to kill me. That's why you're here, no?
Actually, yes. But...
A rumor's a rumor. Looking at this bunch, even those stinking Tarogo delegates, I don't think anyone's got the balls to do it.
That's, good to hear. I guess we'll just keep our eyes open.
Do that. And now, leave me alone.
But there is more to talk to him about. Don't you two have anything better to do? Please don't disturb me. Yes, sir. Okay, now he's out of things. You're out of things. Fluffy Bun Bun.
No.
There's a rather peppery atmosphere between the two of them now, and I'd rather not get involved. Does that mean I didn't look at the goose?
Interesting.
Honk Honk is hiding something, I'm sure of it.
This is a really excellent little ornamental tree. If you want to know, it's a...
Don't start lecturing me on its scientific name and all that.
But I just...
Moses, please.
You know, if you shared this passion with me, it would make everything so much easier.
Well, life's not just a bowl of cherries.
Indeed.
The ambassador seems to be about as keen to be here as I am. It's uncanny to think that we have anything in common.
Calm down, darling. No one is killing anyone.
Easy for you to say, Cassidy, but I can feel it in my bones that there's going to be trouble.
You always feel that way, darling.
And we always get in trouble.
Well, there's some truth in that, but still.
Why doesn't anybody ever believe me? Am I cursed?
No one believes Cassandra. I wonder what could be being referenced here.
Madam, sir.
Ah, the good detectives couldn't have come at a better time.
How's that?
Please reassure Cassandra that nothing bad will happen on our trip.
Well, we'll do our best to make sure it doesn't, but promises are hard to make.
Come on, Moses. It's just a few days' ride. It'll be fine.
I'm so glad you said that.
We'll be on watch, Miss Faye.
Is there more to talk to you about? Yes. Ori?
Oh. I'm so used to the voice acting now that I keep tripping up on when it drops out.
It's like half
Because
the
it's
time.
not every time you click on something either.
Yeah.
I'm not going there.
You should at least say hello, sweetie.
Animal is an animal.
All right, but can I go say hello?
You just want to get closer to his daughter, don't you? That Kadia.
What? The very suggestion is offensive.
Oh, come on, Cassidy. I saw you staring at her. Again.
Oh, here we go again. You're driving me crazy. Ah, detectives. You're still here. What a relief.
We weren't eavesdropping. Alright. Then I think we should go. Have a nice evening. There's nothing else to do. We can't talk to him separate from her. We can only go to the bar.
Can we turn and look further into the room?
This doesn't seem to be a 3D space in that way. There's advance to the bar and talk to Pierre or Cunia. And that's
Yeah.
Let's see.
it. This fellow truly knows how to do everything.
Are you service staff too? You really are a man of many facets.
You know, I have my hands in a lot of things.
Because you're a spider, right?
Exactly. 2 legs, 6 hands. There's much they can do.
Oh, the text didn't agree with his voice line.
I'll bet. Good for you.
First time I've
Moses
noticed
with
that.
6 hands would just take on even more unsolvable cases.
Unsolvable? No such thing as an unsolvable case, my dear friend.
Here we go.
So, something refreshing, perhaps? Sure. What's under the counter? Give me something with some punch to it. Not just some liquor. No, thank you. We could use a clear head, don't we, Plato? After all, we're not on holiday. You keep rubbing it in my face! If you change your mind, Pierre is at your service. And now, lady.
Interesting.
Quinnia is alone and separate from the others. She doesn't seem to be enjoying the party that much.
Madam, if you don't mind me asking, how come you're just by yourself?
With whom else do you think I might mingle here? I just want to see Cloville. This ridiculous trip with the peace negotiations, I care little.
You don't mind your father being in the history books?
Oh, he's been in many books, and nothing good has ever been written about him.
Well, now is his chance to make history with the peace, right?
Oh, come on. It's all just smoke and mirrors. They're wasting time.
You think war is inevitable?
If not right now, eventually, of course. Cloville and Stavonia can never coexist in peace.
Then why do you want to go to Clawville so badly?
If war breaks out, I want to be on the right side.
Even if you lose all your inheritance?
Money's one thing, but the freedom you people have is a far greater treasure.
Interesting. I've never thought about it like that.
Just spend a few weeks in our country. You will understand. Anything else?
There's no smell-o-vision to do here, but there is a new concept. Cunnia's new life. She seems to see Clawville as an escape, which is the only reason she's joined her father's peace mission. So, we're done? Unless there's something new. Or something that I missed there. There is. We can talk to her again. You know, I don't want to scare you, but there are some nasty rumors about a possible assassination attempt.
Don't worry about me. If you knew how many times they tried to kill my father, unfortunately, they never succeed.
Unfortunately, but madam, you must be joking.
Am I? Perhaps. I'm not sure how serious I am myself. But either way, I'm not surprised. This peace mission is madness anyway.
Well, please take care of yourself. We'll do our best to make this trip as smooth as we possibly can.
Whatever will be, will be.
Hey, Sarah, Sarah. Okay, now there is nothing. So what, do we just... I can't leave, though. There's no, like... Ah, but there's new... No? But it says there's new looks. What am I missing? No, we already did that one. Oh! There is a slight amount of turning. No, there's a lot more turning than I thought. I'm sorry, Mario, I was wrong before. Okay, so we can look the other way. Before it had little things on the side of the window, I think, when we could turn. My bad. Okay, so we can talk to Baza.
Interesting.
This Basil figure. Try as I might, I don't know where to put him.
You really are a terrific fella. I mean, my furry friend.
Artemis. Baron Artemis Horatio Whisker.
Gesundheit. Oh, and I'm Basil.
Look, my dear fellow, I think you've had a little too much to drink. Would you mind looking for company elsewhere? Oh, the smell.
The smell? Yes. So you can smell it too. Something stinks on this train. And I don't mean the water buffalo.
But please, leave us alone.
Gentlemen.
Ah, the Star Detectives.
Please, sir, stop shouting.
Oh, yes, you're right. So really good to have you here. Before the killing, wink, wink.
Excuse me?
Quiet now. The killer may be among us.
What killer? And how much have you had to drink?
A lot. And I don't know. All the other way round. One question at a time, please.
So, about that killer, who might it be?
I'm not a detective. Or am I?
Well, in that case, thank you for the warning.
Yeah, don't drink so much. We may have to call a doctor on you. Is there even a doctor on board?
What if I'm a doctor?
Oh, so what's your diagnosis?
My diagnosis is that I'm severely dehydrated. Where can I get a drink around here? Where's my spider buddy? Pierre?
Is there smell-o-vision to do in here? Yes, we can see the aristocrat. There's something very strange about him, it's hard to describe. He seems at once bewildered and sheepish, and yet confident, like two people living in a single body. And we can smell the buffalo. Fear or excitement, certainly anger, a little contempt. You can feel it all in the ambassador's scent. I don't know what to make of it, it's too complex a combination of smells to be easily deduced.
Interesting.
You know, I haven't had a drink in years. Oh no, this is Baza. You know, I haven't had a drink in years. Not that much anyway, but the atmosphere here is really intoxicating. I'm more like toxic. Ha ha ha. I think it's rather chilly, or more like terribly tense. Come on, my furry friend, no need to worry. You're the nervous type, aren't you? You look like it. Nervous type? Me? That's a generous understatement. But Moses! Ha ha ha! You two are quite the match. Good cop, bad cop, chill cop, crazy cop. And you're watch it, or you'll give your... Oh no, this is Baz. Watch out, or you'll give yourself a heart attack. At your age, it's pretty dangerous. It might what? We can talk to him. Try as I might, I don't know where to put... Oh, did it move at the last moment?
Interesting.
No, the talk is not a thing anymore. Okay, we've asked you about your things. What about Putty Cat? Putty Cat is not a talkable person at the moment. But Elephant Girl is...
Let's see.
It seems the ambassador's charming assistant is here.
Well, well.
The ambassador and his pretty assistant. Sir, milady.
Mr. Wildflower.
Ah, the detectives. Enjoying your evening? We're about to ask you the same thing. The service is adequate, though I'm not a fan of trains myself. He's the bad guy! They upset my stomach.
He is clearly the only innocent in this entire story.
That's a pity!
Sir, I already told you there's a special plant if you crush the leaves.
Oh, Farney, I've had enough of the flowers and all of your mumbo-jumbo.
Yes, sir.
The two of you watch carefully. On a night like this, especially when everyone's drinking like a fish, anything can happen. Thank you for the warning, Ambassador. I'll be watching. Right, now leave me alone.
Interesting.
As far as I can see, this is the period style of King Hector I.
Listen.
We'd best not disturb him now.
My dear, I couldn't help noticing that you mentioned some kind of medicinal herb to the ambassador.
Oh, yes. It's a hobby of mine. I love strange plants and have been making medicines from them since I was a little girl. Mostly in the form of teas.
You're very quick on the uptake.
Exciting. I'm a big plant enthusiast myself. I often say I get on better with plants than with animals.
Oh, really? How delightful.
I think so myself.
For all that's furry and shaggy, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, you're not feeling sick, are you? You know, there's an amazing flower that's only found in the Avirian Highlands.
No, I'm fine. But thank you.
Dear Fanny, could you tell me about the strange plant you and the ambassador brought with you? You know, the one kept under the glass.
Oh, of course. You mean the Mulvaki hippoconia, also known as...
Golden dew, or the chameleon flower.
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, you really are an expert on flowers.
Why? The underside of her mouth is a little less detailed than everything else.
Indeed I am.
You know, dear Mr. Moses, this flower has certain properties that even the textbooks don't reveal.
Really? Don't make me tingle. Please, tell me more.
If you don't mind me asking, maybe I could show you more?
You mean in your compartment?
Well, yes. In my compartment shared with the ambassador. But as you can see, he's quite busy at the moment.
Yeah, busy looking out the window and avoiding everyone.
In that case, I would be honored. And no, I don't mind.
I am delighted, dear Mr. Moses.
Likewise, my dear.
For the love of the great wild ones.
Please, Mr. Palladius, come join us. I assure you, you'll find out some very interesting things about the rarest of all orchids.
Yes, my dear fellow, don't be shy.
No. I really don't want to be a burden. You really deserve each other. I mean, professionally. I mean, flower-wise.
As you wish.
Oh, well.
You didn't seem to mind that much.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
I'm going to take a look around with Plato. Unfortunately, we have to mingle for a while, but I'll be right back to escort you to your compartment.
That'd be wonderful.
Excellent. Let's go, Plato.
So, what do you think? Is this gonna be a peaceful journey?
I'm worried about rumors of a possible assassination, but it was expected.
Yeah. Relations between the two countries is still fragile.
That's an understatement. But I think there's no cause for concern at the moment.
So then, can we finally enjoy the evening?
Make it so, my dear Plato. and I will keep my promise and escort Miss Fani to her compartment.
To visit her flower, huh?
Whatever you're implying, it is not even worthy of a reply.
Just enjoy yourself, Moses. You deserve it.
Do the same, dear friend. I'll see you in our compartment.
Yep.
Okay. So Plato's a bit drunk. Someone sneaks past him. Okay, then we arrive where we were at the start. So now we're up to date.
Moses, listen. It couldn't be you. That's madness.
We cannot rule out the possibility.
What? You suspect yourself?
Not a bit, my dear friend, but until I can prove otherwise, I can't rule out the possibility.
This is insanity.
No, it's perfectly logical, Plato. I don't remember what happened last night, so anything could have happened.
You must remember something. So, what the fluffy hell happened?
After I left Miss Fani's room, I went to the corridor to clear my head. I saw Lupus and Cunha talking, then they disappeared. The Baron was there too. I stayed in the hallway to catch my breath when a shadow fell over me. I felt strangely dizzy, and before I could turn around, everything went dark.
Do you think somebody knocked you down?
I don't know. The truth is, I'm still a little dizzy. But I don't feel hurt.
Strange.
Maybe you were drugged?
We need to talk to all the passengers on the train while the experience is still fresh. If someone has manipulated the scene, or me, we must act quickly.
Because if we don't finish in time...
And the train arrives at Clawville Station...
Then
the peace talks are ruined.
And if it turns out that 2 Clawville police officers are the prime suspects...
War could break out.
Could. It surely would.
And we can't let that happen.
Then what are we waiting for?
The game is afoot, dear Plato. I have a feeling that this day has some interesting surprises in store.
So we're not on holiday after all, are we?
No one ever said so.
Okay.
Everyone was there. All the people on the train were on edge, waiting for me to say something. Maybe some were waiting for me to confess to the murder. Others could be thinking I'd already found the killer. Maybe some were hoping it was a suicide. But unfortunately, I couldn't give any of them what they wanted. I was terrified. Not because of the possibility that I am the culprit, unfortunately. There was a good chance of that. But because I might not find the answers before it was too late. Time was ticking away. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, any progress?
The ambassador. Is he really dead?
You'd be happy, wouldn't you? I'll bet you would.
How dare you?
Please calm down. We'll find an explanation for everything.
So you haven't found anything yet, have you? Well, there's still a lot of questions. So the investigation is progressing. Of course. So you don't know anything.
We do know that the culprit is here with us right now. Everybody, please, listen to me. Did I do it? Perhaps. Unfortunately, I have no memory of it. But I can assure you that whether I did it or not, I will catch the culprit with my loyal partner Plato. You have my word of honor. You may think, why should we let the prime suspect roam free? And you'd be right. But from my observation so far, almost everyone on this train would have had some motive to commit this hideous act. I I was at the scene, but so far, that doesn't prove anything. And since no one on this train can get to the bottom of a case like this except me and my partner, there is no logical choice but to let us pursue this investigation. We only have a few days before the train reaches Clawville. If we don't find out what happened by then, the peace will never be made, and war may break out. So I ask you, even if you don't believe me, to trust in the professionalism of the Clawville police, and of course in my dear partner Plato, who I ask to be more than just my partner this time, but to watch my every move. Because at this very moment, I do not know if I can trust myself or not.
Moses, what are we gonna do now?
We need to interview as many passengers as we can.
But the clock's ticking.
Indeed, my friend. I figure we can probably interview 4 of them before fatigue overrides the shock of the ambassador's death.
Or before the killer can come up with a viable alibi.
That's an important consideration, too.
However, before you start asking questions, remember to use your animal instincts.
Good tip, Plato. You're very much in your element.
You know, maybe I've got a little bit of a hangover, but this case sobered me up in a flash.
Well, I can understand that.
Alright. We keep going, Maury?
I'm uncertain. It's
kind of feels like a natural break time.
Yeah.
Alright. We can call it here as a natural break point then. We finished the tutorial chapter and then sort of chapter 1 introduce all the people. And the murders happened and now we get to next time settle down to actually solving it. I've really liked this so far. It's had nice music, it's had nice graphics, the voice acting has been pretty good. Maybe a little bit more using the actual connections board would be nice, but we probably get there in time.
Oh, I think we're gonna get there in time where that it becomes more critical. And I'm wondering if, like, how much it's gonna matter if we say that 2 people are platonic friends, and then if that affects what questions we ask them, or if we accuse them for being something else. But we'll see.
To see. Cool. And join us all next time for more Last Train to Clawville. For now, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Alright, recording done. We can also do our little lottery. So, last chance chat. There is a redeem if you feel like you would enjoy playing this game other than just watching it. There is a redeem to do now to be part of the lottery that we're about to hold. To yoink. Roll away a free copy of this. So, let me check who's already done a redeems and add them to this list. So, let's see. We've got Rico. We've got Abby. We've got VGF. We've got Amel. We've got... That's all. Apparently it's not as popular as I would have imagined. Well, easy done then. Last chance chat. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. And sold. Well, who will our winner be? Riku, Abby Lee, VGF, or Amel? Brrrr. Amel wins. Okay. I will contact Amel outside of the stream and get that to them. Thanks to the creators for giving us a copy to give away. I hope Amel enjoys it as much as we have been. Who's up and around so that we can pass people on to someone? No one really. At least not doing anything vaguely similar to this. So I think we'll have to let you all make your own ways in the world. We will be back with this tomorrow. Hopefully I get a full sleep and we can do a bit longer of a session. But yeah, for now, cheers everyone. Have a nice start to your weekend. Peace.